Yeah, never overcommon relic. If this is a normal run, I don't even need to see the map. But look at the map. Yeah, it's slime boss, and the best elite to pass through is definitely this one. And it's this one and this one or this one. But this one probably gives more option because afterwards there's immediately a fire, and you can also go here. Like after the chest, you have a decision to actually lose this elite if things go wrong. And before that is probably this node. Now, burning elite after an upgrade is probably comparable to this. Actually, maybe still slightly stronger. But not so much, and if we can get the burning elite out of the way in Act 1, then it's really good. But with the boss squad, probably not. Because I think I talked about this in the last stream. Or maybe it was one stream before, but I haven't realized that maybe with the boss swap I should probably avoid like a very early elite like this, because that's when the boss swap has the highest chance to actually just break my draws against, like, for example, the Knob. Even if you see like 3 or 4 good cards against the Knob and a decent potion, the boss swap can still definitely kill you if we draw badly in the Knob here. What's up, Herky? Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, these are both like very strong options, so probably never boss swapping if we are not doing like the boss swap sample right now. Okay, fusion hammer swap. Yeah, apotheosis waiting room, I guess. But we once again have another try with the fusion hammer. Last time we swap into this, we just died in floor 6 against the Knob. So let's not go to floor 6 Knob again, yeah. I mean, if we get very good cards and maybe a fire potion somewhere here, then we can try. Thank you, Moth, for the good luck. And what is with this, like... we are hard blocked by a world of shops here. If we do not want to go to a very early shop, then it's always this one. How is the right path? Elite here, but no fire in between. Also, every fire is a forced rest now, so that probably changes a little bit. If we can only rest at the fire, then this burning elite is never happening, because it's not even easier than this one. And taking this elite doesn't make any sense, right? Because after taking this elite is still very early. Of course, we get like a rest here, but after this elite, what happens? Yeah, there's another elite like super early afterwards, and then there's no fire. So right path probably never, which means that yeah, we always go here. And I do not want the shop. Maybe I want the shop after these 2 card rewards, if the card rewards are like phenomenally good. And I want to try for this one, I can maybe go to a shop to buy a good potion. And that's about it. Otherwise, we just don't take this elite. But that would mean that this is a forced rest, so any life loss here would be also pickable. So we start here. Yeah, good use of 4 energy. And we are super behind on damage, so we definitely take this 1 damage here. Force strike to kill. This also blocks. And we only need to draw 1 more strike next turn, otherwise we draw 3 block cards. So at most we take like 6. I mean 21 weakens to 15, so yeah, neutralize also blocks for 6. Okay, fine. I guess we take 6 then. I think it's right. 4 energy. We have 4 energy, so any aggro will pick up. Prepare sucks without an upgrade, and of course with the fusion hammer that is probably not happening. The same goes for Sucker Punch, and Sucker Punch is also not like super good into this boss. Yeah, I can play our hand here, so let's do that. Potion is okay. Dagger Spray unupgraded is exceptionally bad, but with the Strength Potion it gets slightly better, and we are facing the Slime Boss. But being unable to upgrade Dagger Spray just makes it like, so much worse than usual. On the other hand, there's a backflip on 4 energy. Now backflip is of course like quite bad against the knob, and it's not even good against this, but it does work decently with the fusion hammer. Because with the fusion hammer swap, right, intangible blocking is probably not happening unless we get a frozen egg or some like, other nonsense. So if intangible blocking is not happening, and then also like going heavy discard cycle is also harder because you cannot upgrade the reflex, cannot upgrade tactician, you cannot upgrade Cup Gamble. So usually a way to win with to block like late Act 3 and Act 4 with the fusion hammer is just like maybe picking up 2 footworks unupgraded. But basically blocking with dexterity, and hopefully we can get some kind of violet plan, some kind of like piercing whale and whatnot. But half of the block engine is usually dexterity, so the backflip will get better, and of course like the cut draw can play right now. Second sticky shot is like super weird. The only reason to pick up the Dagger Spray over the backflip is probably because we have the Strength Potion. And we are facing like, one advanced forward here. But that's it. It's probably just backflip. Because we are not fighting decently. Can go to a shot to remove a defense or something, but probably not. More healing. I mean, we are already forced to rest here, so I don't know. Now, of course, if we are forced to rest at every fire, then the max SP gets better. But what I'm also thinking is that what if we just take this regret? We know that we pick up 80 acro. That immediately makes the regret like slightly less bad. We already have I mean, backflip doesn't make regret any better because we take more damage, but it increases our draw consistency a little bit. So the chance of the curse like breaking our hand is also lower. And we are going to more question marks here. And this question mark is not a remove event, so the chance that we the chance that we actually get a remove event here or here is not too low. I think you might regret it, yeah, maybe. But here's also something that I have picked up. Like I think in a boss swap run. So usually, right, in Act 1 without the boss swap, I value a random relic probably more than a remove. But in a boss swap run, that probably has to change. There's a shrine event? No, this is a normal event in Act 1. But yeah, in a boss swap run, like your draw consistency early on is already bad enough. You definitely don't want to add more garbage to your deck. And base card removes are also like much more important. So it is probably never to regret here just because we are swapping. Yeah, potential pocket was regret combo. Yeah, I guess we just take the max HP and be slightly sad because honestly I would like to see this event maybe. Actually with the fusion hammer probably not. Max HP is probably fine. So yeah, backflip bottom deck. Another backflip. Now, this is getting weird. I mean, slice is so much worse than usual because we don't have the ring the stack. So drawing this on turn 1 is no longer like we no longer are short on energy on turn 1, and yeah, we have been swapped into energy. So what the hell do we want with this slice? But here's the thing: the slime boss is at the end of the act. So are we just like backflipping the slime boss to death or what? The slide doesn't even improve our deck, you know, because we are already floating energy so often. And outmaneuver cannot be it. So this is honestly just backflip or skip, and I think backflip is still slightly stronger than skip, even though it is super weird in this fight. But I mean, it's fine. We do have the energy. I can't remove. We definitely remove a defense. After adding 2 backflips against the slime boss, there is no way we remove a strike here over the defense. Yeah, forced to rest here, definitely not taking this elite yet. I mean, we overheal a little bit, but it's fine. We are going to lose HP soon, because this deck sucks and we are going into advanced always into an elite. Yeah, again, we're like floating like full energy on turn 1. Backflip plays. And with 2 backflips in the deck, like we can probably try to block this guy every single turn, even though we just remove a defense. Yeah, this deals 8 and this deals 9, so sticky strike's always better. Next time we have Survivor, so I probably don't even want to backflip here. Okay, maybe it should have backflip. But never mind. We have lethal. No potion. No, seriously, are we blocking the slime boss to death or what? Honestly, the play here might just be like picking up this riddle with host, and we save the strength potion for the slime boss. And yeah, with the strength potion, this cast is okay. But that's about it. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4 fights on potion, so 60%. It cannot beat the next sweep here. Like we are freaking dying to the slime boss if I pick this next sweep. Now, of course, like after Act 1, I would love to have this card in my deck over this garbage, but yeah, unfortunate that is this guy waiting, and we cannot solve this guy with just blocking and 1 poison card. It doesn't happen. I mean, we are losing HP here, right? So passing this way for Riddle without its strength 4 flag, yeah. We just have not seen attacks. Like the attack we have seen is that the sticky strike on floor 1, which we took, and then we saw a slice. And then that's about it. Besides that, we saw some backflips. Yeah, slime boss, try or run. Okay, we take 2. Eventually we need to split this guy. Eventually. Also put us to a nice HP amount. Yeah, we are still not weakened, so we can split right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Splitting at 15 seems okay, because 15 is exactly 1 riddle it holds. You can technically draw into riddle with host for like 3 more damage split, but and it splits to 12. But it's the same, right? Because 12 is like 2 strikes, but we only have 3 strikes in the draw pile. Actually, that probably means that I should backflip right now to actually reshuffle into my attacks. We are weakened, so Riddle with Host no longer kill this. Two times 5, yeah, 4. So normally with weakness you're losing like 25% damage, right? With this thing you are losing 33%. So excellent cut. And we probably kill this guy then. And take 3. That's lethal. 5 potion is very good, 50%, especially running into this elite. Because I definitely want to preserve this potion for sure for the slime boss. And yeah, we are just seeing like this cast again. Like again, the sticky strike and the dagger strike, and yeah, again the arm maneuver. Why suddenly it feels so easy when you have potion? Are you sure? Because right now we don't have a deck, and then we cannot upgrade anything. But yeah, we say that we preserve this potion until slime boss. So yeah, dagger spray is better. And again, second sticky strike cannot be it. I mean, for one sticky strike, sure, because we can pick up any acro, but we are near the end of the act, and acro is nowhere near, nowhere to be found. Easier than not having potion, yeah, maybe. But act 1 is like, it's not so much different in act 1 because you see the problem with the fusion hammer is that it's really difficult to actually convert the act 1 flaws into power. Because yeah, you saw what happened when the last time we swam to fusion hammer and we tried to take a 4/6 elite. Yeah, we just freaking die from 60 HP because our draws are so terrible. And floor 7 elite is not much better because yeah, you cannot upgrade before the elite. So elite after fire not even easier at all. So the first half of the act we cannot even take elite. And then the later half, yeah, whatever. And sometimes we overheal. But basically here we pick the dagger spray. We save this for the slime boss. Second copy of this, like never. It's no longer time for hash picking. But that's a very good relic at least. Now this relic is exceptional, but only when we can actually control the fight. We'll probably get red key pretty early. Yeah, if we overheal, then sure. Or we can just die. If we die, then we also don't get the red key. But yeah, with 2 strong potions and potion chances 50%, I definitely want to take this. And yeah, sure. After we probably still lose HP in this fight, no matter what it is. So yeah. Okay, how good are we in this fight? Probably not super good. But now that we have both the riddles and the dagger spray, this potion is just exceptional in the slime boss, right? I mean, 5 potion is good, but it's definitely not as strong as this potion. Okay, so if we open on turn 3, what happens? If we open on turn 3, the burner is on 3, right? So attack turn 1, burner on 4, attack turn 2, burner on 5, and then burner is on the off turn. So we do not want to open on turn 3. It means that we either open now or we open next turn, but this hand we never open. So we open next turn, and the incense burner will give us one more turn in this fight to try to kill this. Also, yeah, riddles with host and dagger spray to Lagavulin. Like, holy crap, we are bad in this fight. At least I hope that our 4 energy can bail us out somehow. Because after the debuff, this is like 2 energy to deal 5. So it's just straight up worse than a strike. And this 1 energy to deal 4. So it's actually a strike. And yeah, we definitely do not open this turn. And we open next turn. To get one more turn of like incense burner. And yeah, we can use 4 energy on attack. So let's attack now. Now I do not really want to draw this into an attack next turn, but we open now because of Incense Burner. We will never kill this guy before we get hit with the debuff. That's basically what's happening. Also, we have a rest here, so can use our HP. Yeah, still slightly more effective than 2 strike, so we can do that. Do I want to redraw these strikes? I mean, this is always played. It's the for better or worse, it's like the second most efficient damage card now. Like the first one is probably still the sticky strike. When it lines up with survivor at this. Dagger spray technically deals more damage for per energy, but we don't really have we cannot really consistently sink all our energy into attacks, is what I'm saying. So being able to spend 2 energy on an attack is quite good. I mean, how much are we blocking? Let's assume that we use this potion no matter what. So 59. There's so many defense in the Neo deck. I don't even want to shuffle out all of this because the drawing defense in the off turn is terrible, and drawing the defense in the turn after that is also bad because we are going to be intangible. So strike back flip here. Blocking twice is like super bad, right? If we, let's say we block twice now, and next turn we block twice again, and we attack for like maybe 12 damage. So it's minus 12, and then on the off turn maybe we can deal with 18. So minus 30, minus 50. So this guy's at 29, and we are debuffed, but we still have 2 turns to kill. But after the debuff, we are like exceptionally bad. We can spend all our energy on attacks for 2 turns, but our energy efficiency is probably only like 4 damage per energy. And let's say we draw decently well and can spend like 7 energy, that's still only 28, which is not enough. I probably wanted to shuffle in some strikes. And draw right now to maybe shuffling out 1 strike on defense is okay, and maybe we can redraw into neutralize right now. If not, we can redraw into neutralize next turn. I mean, if we shuffle out the sticky out the riddle, it would also be bad, but I don't want this garbage in my deck. Yeah, more garbage. Yeah, sticky strike doesn't line up again. Like, what a surprise. I mean, we always spend 2 energy on attacks here, so that's clear. We can do that first. This guy does 41. Next turn, we are guaranteed to have at least 26 damage. So 15, and then we have 2 turns to do that. Should be fine, right? To block twice. We don't shuffle out, but honestly, not even a bad thing. Dagger spray after debuff is basically a strike. So it doesn't matter if we shuffle it in or not. Yeah, it's just a strike. Like, shuffling this out doesn't hurt us. And yeah, Incense Burner. And next time we always draw into either sticky strike or a strike, so there's no need to backflip here. How do I feel about Hammer Swap? Pretty bad. But there are ways to play around it. But I think the roughest part of the run is actually Aqua. I think it's not rough in the sense that it kills you or something. But it is rough in the sense that it's like really difficult to actually use the flaws to convert into strength. Just on silent at this. Because even if you swap into energy, you cannot even take elites early on. And if you try to play like the quote-unquote consistent way in Act 1, right, then probably you just end up overhealing a lot of times. And then afterwards you don't find an answer, like maybe apotheosis, maybe warp tongues, maybe some other things. Then the run just like going to slowly die. And with Fusion Hammer Swap, intangible blocking is not a thing. You cannot upgrade red form. You cannot upgrade apparition. So that is like immediately one potential endgame block engine like almost shut down right from the start. So it's definitely not a good squad. Yeah, X. If we can get X, then of course it's amazing. But yeah, here we don't draw. No reason to draw here because we have guaranteed lethal next turn. I guarantee lethal, I mean with this 5 potion, and we use a potion. Turnip doesn't exactly help against slime boss, but I guess it does help a little bit. We do have 2 backflips, so not being failed. Maybe it's okay. Sometimes we can block. Those should be egg hunting in shops early. The eggs are freaking expensive. If you think we can afford the eggs early on in the shop, you are very optimistic. Because the eggs cost like 280 gold. If we are hunting anything in the shop, it's like apotheosis, because that only costs 200. Yeah, Malays with energy sink, Malays with turnip. And yeah, are we actually just blocking this guy to death or what? Because like apparently that's all that we have been given. So yeah, definitely preserve strength potion versus slime boss. That is super clear. Without the strength potion, we just straight up die into slime boss fight, even from full HP. So yeah. I'm definitely passing for this elite. Not apotheosis. Home calendar. Would I have? If I have enough gold, would I actually buy this? Like, probably not, right? It solves the slime boss. And it does have synergy with our block deck. But way too expensive, right? So probably not. Yeah, and Venom, and Venom with Fusion Hammer, like top tier synergy. And yeah, there's also a Venom sadistic nature in the same shop, but of course we cannot afford both of them. Nah, not like I would anyway. I wonder though, if this is a Fumes, do I actually buy it? Because that would be quite interesting. But of course there's nothing here, so we don't buy these two. Actually 30 or Rinse of Sun. I mean the card we buy here is a Dagger Throw. We buy Dagger Throw and we remove a card. What is it? It's probably a Strike. Because I know, like removing the second defense probably better into the slime boss, and we already added 2 backflips, so it's not that bad. Our block density is not super low, but with the turnip we can actually block in against Act 2, especially with the Malays now. And our front load damage is like really low. So here's the thing: if you cannot block in Act 2, you actually need front load damage to kill the enemies before you take like 30 damage per fight. But here we cannot do that, so we actually need to try to play a little bit slower, especially with the turnip and the Malays. So defense remove immediately gets worse in Act 2, and strikes are still like complete garbage. Especially with the Fusion Hammer Swap, you don't even want to trade for bites, and we took the 5 bucks HP from the donut event. So we also lose more HP if we trade for bites. And yeah, we say that we save this potion for the slime boss, so strike remove is not so bad if we also add this card. And energy potion sucks. I mean, maybe it sucks a little bit less with the Malays, but the Malay is not going to play in this elite because we just faced Lakapuli. I mean, this is clear. The only consideration is whether I buy the second Sneaky Strike or not after taking the card remove here, and maybe I do because that does play with the energy potion if the discuss synergy doesn't line up. And of course it also plays with the 2 backflips. Very temporary thing. But potion chance right here is like 40%, so I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't draw a potion. We use energy potion here and this drops the potion. That would be a good scenario. Yeah, I buy this. And of course, like now that we have 2 Stinky Strikes in deck, we have even more reasons to pick up the echo. Yeah, probably Malays this guy fully. Don't really care about being vulnerable. Our block resistance is decent and we have permanent weakness. And of course, when the base damage is lower, us being vulnerable also matters a lot less. Oh, we can deal 8 damage here. Dealing 8 is probably okay, actually. Now that I think about it. We take damage though. If right now we melee for 3, we take 0. If we dagger spray right now, we take 1. 24, 33, 48. Whatever. Okay, 2 stick is right and the dagger throw, but it doesn't line up. Are they be surprised? We can backflip here to try to get to the sticky shot, and we probably should because we play 1 block card regardless. Yeah, lethal this turn. Incense burner on 4 is okay with sentries. It's better against the North. And we can probably stall this fight if I'm being honest. But here's the thing, if we set up Incense Burner for the North and then it comes to the Slime Boss, then it's also bad. What do we want the Incense Burner on? Because honestly, even with vulnerable, like you see here, right? This is the big hit, and we are vulnerable, and it's only dealing 12. Incense Burner on 3 for the North, but let's say we face the North and we kill in 4 turns. So Incense Burner is going to be on 1 for the Slime Boss. Now, that's really weird, but the elite fight being like the absolute last fight before the Slime Boss also give us like way less control. And it's not like it's that easy, because weakness also runs out in 3 turns from now. Because after the Malaise is out, the only weakness we have in the deck is the Neutralize. I mean, I guess Burner on 4 is not so bad. Let's say we run into the North and we take a big hit, and then Burner, we take 4 turns to kill. So we run into the North, Burner starts on 5. Turn 2, Burner's on 1, turn 2, Burner's on 0, turn 3, we take big hit, Burner's on 1, and then afterwards Burner's on 2. So Burner on 2 for the Slime Boss fight, exactly bad if we don't split on turn 3. But if we push up Burner 1 turn more than this, and then it's both worse for the sentries and the North. What the hell do we want to do here? There is no guarantee that we can ever control this to set the burner on 3. So I think we just set up the burner to be better in this fight. Is what I'm thinking. So 3 is the best number. But if we cannot set it on 3, then 4 is fine. Because 4 is still delivering against the sentries. So are we confident enough in our stalling ability to actually put this back to 3, like 5 turns? Against this guy. Pretty weird, right? Because it's not like we're losing no HP. Maybe we can backflip first and see. Defend backflip even. Yeah, we are not taking 2 for 40s. With no guarantee. Like, we take 2 immediately this turn, and then who knows how much we will take after. So I guess we kill right now, and we hope that this is not the freaking North. Otherwise, things are going to be bad. A potion at least. Second dagger throw, we definitely take that with 2 sticky strikes in the deck, and the energy from Fusion Hammer. Now that does make us slightly better against the North, so we'll see. Yeah, 89 HP North. Exactly what I want. At least this blocks next turn. And we are never using this potion here. I don't care like how many hits we take in this fight, I'm not using this potion here. Spin. Like flipping here is like just hoping to draw sneaky strike, so it doesn't make sense. Thank you for the good luck, Robin. Trillium. 21 here, 32, 22, 21. We do not kill next turn, but that's not so bad. Wait, no. We said about it. We talked about it already. That's exactly bad. But not drawing Malays on turn 1 also means that we actually cannot like take 2 hits. Maybe if we draw Malays next turn, we can do some energy nonsense. But drawing now doesn't make sense. Because even like you see, we have 60 HP, but we are not safe here. Because we still need the HP for the slime boss. If we energy potion right now, we always kill, right? 21, 29, yeah, we always kill. But burner is going to be on 1. So that's not super good. But it's fine, right? Because like setting up burner to block the turn 3 hit from the slime boss. I mean, sure, it blocks like 37. But if we have to take 2 hits of 24 for it, then it's definitely not worth. I mean, it can work out to be worse because we do have to rest here. And right now we are overhealed. That's just complete nonsense. Yeah, that's just complete nonsense. Like taking this hit and taking the hit next turn. When we play like 3 skills here. And like even with weakness, we are still taking probably 30 in this fight if we do that. So that doesn't make sense. Wait, I say that I have guaranteed lethal. Do I really? I need to draw into the sticky strike right now. Okay, at least I draw into sticky strike. If I'm Malays for 2 here, it goes to +1 more. So the base is 20. So 20 weakness vulnerable goes to 22, we take 17. That doesn't make sense. Mental fan, no potion, but I guess that's fine. I can preserve energy potion for the back flip, maybe a big Malays then. Violet plants. Unupgraded violet plants. Probably still good for the slime boss. If we say that we cannot split on turn 3, and then we just hold like maybe Riddle with holds with the strength potion. And yeah, we do only have something else that works with the violet plants, the Malays in Act 2. Violet plant, yeah, violet plant is okay to pick in this spot, just because we know that our goal here is not to split on turn 3, because most of the time we cannot. And when we redraw into the slimes, like, having this to make sure that we have a premium attack in our hand whenever we want to split is probably going to be important. Yeah, we still rest for 12, right? Do we rest for 12? I mean, with the violet plant and 2 potions, maybe we don't need this HP. Do we need this HP? We also have Incense Burner. Because the so recalling right now might open up some nonsense, like maybe we see Calling Bell from the boss reward, and when we pick that and we get a rest side relic, and suddenly like the recall here will matter, and resting here only give us 3 HP to the next side. That is assuming that we don't die from 59 HP. But with the second dagger throw and the violet plants and 2 potions, I don't feel too bad about the slime boss fight. And we also have Turnip to block even after the split. I mean, that kind of sucks, so I probably want to be a little bit more greedy. And the greedy play here is definitely to recall. The fan and fall energy, yeah. Act 2 we probably can block for a lot, but only if we draw well enough. So we will see what happens after the boss, if we survive. It's probably fine with 2 potions. This potion always comes down. We don't get away with not using this potion. So souls on turn 1 before Wild Plants. I guess we still use it. Definitely getting a shovel, yeah, maybe. So we can try to split next turn. We can deal 22 here and it goes to like 84, which is quite good. Or we can just survive away the strike here, do sticky strike and then malaise for 3. And then we block next turn. How big is the slime boss hitting if we malacing for 3? It goes to like 35, and 35 weakens -9 is like 26. 26 we have only at most 15 block. But that's not even good. Probably malaise for 1. If anything. I just want to get this malaise after that. And I do not want to redraw this Ascender's Bane when the deck already has 5 slimes. So let's try to split next turn. Without taking this garbage damage. Is that even correct? Because if we split next turn, we actually don't have the energy to play the Wild Plants. But 2 turns after the split, we also have Incense Burner, so it's not that bad. Maybe we make the compromise, and yeah, maybe we just... I guess we just malaise for 3. Because the Wild Plants also need to be played. If we draw a good hand to split next turn, maybe we still do it, but we'll see. Or I can access and discard Ascender's Bane and malaise for 2 to guarantee weakness next turn. Because there's no guarantee that we can split, and there's no guarantee that we draw into neutralize. Maybe that's just the best play. Like, survival the Ascender's Bane, play Sticky Strike, play Strike in malaise for 2. Seems fine, man. Seems fine. With the Wild Plants, maybe redrawing into Ascender's Bane is not so bad. I do want to exhaust the malaise this turn, though, for sure. It's probably okay. Do it like. Wow, a hand with 5 attacks and no Wild Plants. So we definitely split here. 25 plus 16 is 41, 41, 46. 46 is splits at like 38. Should be fine. We have plenty of HP to spend. We have Incense Burner coming up. We cannot be afraid. And yeah, we did not even draw Wild Plants. So we can play like every attack here. Stop falling out. This thing sucks a little bit. And we are not frail, so we don't care about like attacking this guy so much. No, we care about interrupting this guy. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. I saw your Pbox, so I just assumed that your silent run is a win. It has to be the win, right? After that Pbox. No longer have an 8 streak. It's 9 now, right? Yeah, it has to be 9. That Pbox was like, if you don't instantly die in the first few floors back to you just win the run. Pretty nuts. But yeah, we are not failed, but this guy attacks for 18 next turn, and then actually it's only 1. Okay, since Bruno changes thing. Tatition if it's red echo reflex, yeah. It's the same 4 floors, yeah. Now we are intangible next turn, so that mean anything. It probably does, right? Because this guy attacks next turn, but the turn after he's not like super likely to attack. And we can always play, we play the Dagger Spray first. And we probably try to do this guy. 23, it actually splits. Okay, that's not good. But it's probably still Dagger Spray then, and Wild Plant Slime, and we hold the Dagger Throw. Combo with the Sticky Strike coming up, and we don't split one of these right now. Because next turn, we don't care about the attack. We have Incense Burner. And yeah, this guy is a lot more annoying, so we can kill him immediately. I don't need to hold this defense like ever. 15, 6. Probably should have thought more about like damage distribution because we are wasting damage here. One strike goes here, it goes to 19, it is perfect. It goes to 20, is perfect, but that is only if we waste the riddle with holes. And we probably don't even want to do that. Let's actually just kill this guy straight up and hold the riddle. It attacks again, so I guess we have to split. But after the split, we're probably stalling for burner. We always draw into some attacks, and then 2 defense will block whatever the small slime is attacking. Again, they try to debuff us, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. So I don't really want to dagger throw here because I want 2 defense in my hand next turn. So this works just fine. Full block this easily. Okay, apparently we just don't lose a single point of HP into Slime Boss, so we massively overheal. And yeah, that's just the fusion hammer. And we even freaking recall. So good thing we did not rest. Like if we rested here instead of recalling, it would be pretty bad. Got the on burner on going to Act 2 for most of it just 5 because of the 2 tips and the avocado being the hardest hitting fights in the easy pool. If it's not 5, then it's 3 because the bigger hits you have to take would be on turn 3 of the baseball fight and the chosen fight. But 5 is just better because then you also get it back around like faster. And yeah, we definitely try to set it up on 5, and any attack will kill this, even the neutralize. So we just keep the defense around. Tank potion was pretty cool, yeah. But that was only because we picked this up over the freaking leg sweep. Now that is a very sad story, but have to do what you have to do. Picking up riddles with holes just because we have the strength potion over the leg sweep. But yeah, next time we kill, so we hold and then attack. Application potion is fine. Okay, here's one of the ways you can scale with the freaking fusion hammer. This is it. And now we do have the energy from the fusion hammer, so of course we can spend energy on the clock explosion, and with the incense burner we can definitely brute force the slavers fight with this. But it cannot be over optimized, like no way. yeah, slime boss deck pretty much. Because yeah, the usual thing we do, like when we pick up Cox Explosion to open up a potential pivot to like maybe Nightmare Catalyst or Duplication Potion Catalyst in the late game, is not even here anymore. Because yeah, Catalyst cannot be upgraded, and this card also cannot be upgraded. Sozu incoming, yeah, sure. How about this instead? So yeah, if we cannot scale with our upgrades, then we just use double potions, right? Now the empty cage is also looking pretty hot. I have to say the empty cage is also strong. The kite is fine. The kite is fine. We do have 2 dagger throws and a survivor, but it's probably the weakest option out of the 3. So it's probably just between one of these 2. And with the fusion hammer swap, it probably has to be the bug. Because the astrolabe can still be seen after Act 2. Maybe we never trade for bites with this thing. But we will pick up footworks, and or we can save dexterity potion for the heart. That's right, plus 4 dex. That's it. Pretty nuts. And we can easily block the first cycle of the heart with the incense burner and the turn. We'll click a Pbox after Act. I don't know. Like Pbox after Act 2 is a lot worse after Act 1. I think Astrolabe after Act 2 is probably stronger than Pbox on average. We pick up the bug. Back is scaling sadly. Why sadly? We have the Alchemize. If we don't have Alchemize, then sure, it's like pretty sad. But we do have Alchemize. Have to pray for Fortune Belt. Yeah. With the Alchemize, you always hope for Fortune Belt. It does feel like super clear. Yeah, here to 68, so clear misplay. You should have saved some HP in the last act somehow. yeah, but crowd. Now we are forced to rest at every fire. We no longer have a choice because we already have we have already recall. The shop doesn't play. So what I'm looking at right now is something like the Burning Elite part only has one elite, so we don't even go here. What I'm looking right now is definitely something like this. We take this elite into like potentially this elite or this elite, or if this fight goes super wrong, we just go here and rest and we take this elite instead. If the fight goes well, we can take this one or this one, and then we can still pivot to the left, or we can take another advanced forward into a force rest into a third elite in there, and that's decently strong. No interest in this, but now the advanced always are slightly better than usual. I mean, early advanced always in Act 2 still sucks. But we have the Alchemize to reroll potions. And we have both the turnip and in Sense Burner to mitigate the Act 2 fights. So the plan is probably... yeah, we just take this advanced away. We start here and see what happens. I mean, maybe this fight completely wrecked us and then things change, but hopefully not. Yeah, even if we take these two fights, we don't have enough gold to do anything here. So we go to no shop in Act 2. That's super weird, but maybe it's fine. Because with the Fusion Hammer, I probably just want... I probably always want to have like 200 gold going to a shop. Maybe 210. To afford any apotheosis. Yeah, double thieves. Yeah, Riddle with souls. We hold Survivor around because we do have 2 sticky strikes in the left. Man, not having Strength Potion anymore makes this like so freaking bad. But yeah, speaking of Strength Potion, we can maybe also save Strength Potion for the later fight because it does perform with both the Riddle with holes and the Dagger Spray we have. Now, which one do we hit? 8 hit. Hoping for the boot. Yeah, maybe. I'm not hoping for it, but if the boot comes, I'm not complaining. $18.33. 33 is technically a threshold with Dagger Throw and double Sticky Strike, and killing this guy first is usually better if we can. Does this open up lethal immediately on this guy next turn? So this goes to like 28, right? Yeah, 18, 28. 20 Dagger Throw. It does. So we probably still hit this guy. And we have some backflip with Energy Potion. Okay, I guess we use Energy Potion regardless. I would definitely like to play this. 12 Poison. And yeah, we just play our hand here. Because otherwise Survivor has to discard the last card anyway. 14, technically a threshold. If we strike Dagger Throw, can probably go here. Poison Potion right now doesn't make any sense. Yeah, threshold. Both of them attack, by the way. That is like very aggressive. Yeah, that was Sneaky Strike. For weakness here is important, but do we ever have the energy? So we have 1 energy left, and yeah, we have 1 energy to actually play the Malaise, and it's always better than defense. And I do want to draw into 2 strikes next turn, so I guess I can discard the defense here. Oh, I can also play this defense sticky strike this guy instead and waste 7 damage. If I waste 7 damage, does that ever mean that I miss a kill here somehow? So sticky strike here, and then we sticky strike here, and then we defend, we malaise, we hold the dagger thrower around. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. We have like 2 turns to deal this with the well-lit plans. Blocks this turn and he leaves. Yeah, he blocks this turn and then he leaves next turn. Could you ever die with most annoying sustain relic? Yeah, sure. If I can kill this turn, I probably want to, because you see, right? Normally we set Incense Burn on 5 for the avocado and double tip, but we face the double tips already. So the chance of the Incense Burner being on 3 being relevant in the next fight is 50%. Like 2 out of 4. And the chance that 5 is relevant is only 1 out of 4. So leaving Incense Burn on 3 going into the next fight is probably better, if we can. And we most definitely can. Let's kill right now. Because if we don't kill right now, Incense Burner is on 4, and then that's just bad. Yeah, potion draw 10 cards. These are certainly not what I'm looking for, so it's a skip. And poison potion is probably better than Snake Oil. Like 12 freaking poison is like, so much damage. I mean, we are using this into whatever fight we are. Okay, so this is slightly awkward because the 12 poison. Actually, I guess it's fine. If we run into birds, right, then we just kill this, use this to kill one of them, and then we control the other ones to set up Incense Burner. The only fight where this can potentially be bad in is the avocado. What other fight there? 1 Incense Burner on 3 for Chosen. Yeah, Chosen and Baseball. This card makes it like super awkward to control for the Incense Burner, right? So probably not. This is the potion. Yeah, definitely not what we want. We already know that removes are more important in boss swap runs. And we no longer have Ring Blood Snake. Now, technically, we can take this and then Incense Burner is going to be on we can set Incense Burner on 5 or something. And yeah, we mitigated the bad turn one. But probably doesn't make sense. So let's leave. Yeah, the 3 birds. Pretty rude. But we have the hard counter. Are we even using this? Over like maybe dagger spray, strike, and 1 more attack. It's probably fine to just reduce 1 and poison another one. What other card to put down was single-handedly? Yeah, Blade Dance needs to be upgraded, right? So this card like can down a bird without being upgraded. Like that's pretty deep. But yeah, I guess we take 2. Can draw first. Yeah, can draw again. Maybe we draw into like neutralize. Okay, no neutralize here. So riddles this doesn't always kill 1/1 bird in 3 turns, so we can actually just poison this one. And riddles the lowest HP one. Flash chest, yeah, flash chest. Okay, flash chest can do it. This guy dies next turn, so neutralize here always nullify, and we can malaise big on this guy. And yeah, big malaise is also what we want to control this guy, even if he buffs right now. And malaise for 3. I love when Fletcher can pop up, it's just so rare. Fletcher is honestly an Act 3 card. I think Fletcher is honestly an Act 3 card, which is like super weird. Because it is a card that only deals damage. So usually by the time you get to Act 3, you have something else to deal damage. Otherwise, like normally you don't do so well into the Act 2 boss. But if you like genuinely pick up the Fletcher at some point and feel good about it, it's probably going to be Act 3. Fairy is fine, but I don't know. We are probably just tossing this fairy away. And it's just uncommon, not rare yet. Thank you, Douglas. Like, I mean, we don't really care about exhausting this. We just want to keep this in hand in case this guy deals the single hit. Now, what is the burner number we want to be on for the advanced OS? Probably 5, right? Just because of both the snake plant and the avocado mushroom. In every other fight, burners on 4 is better because they are chosen +1, triple cultist, even the snake plant. I mean, Centurion Mystic sometimes burn on 5 also plays. But just because like the tougher fights, like the avocado mushroom and the snake plant on turn 1, like you just take way too much damage in those fights, like immediately. Burner on 5 is probably still the play. Red Slaver Pizza is also good on 5, yeah. Honestly, that can be an Act 2 fight, and it's still not going to be easy. It's probably just straight up harder than the easy pulls in Act 2. It's not as difficult as the advanced hallways in Act 2, but it's probably easier. It's probably harder than the easy hallway fights. Which is pretty ridiculous because you can see that fight on floor 4. But yeah, what do we want to do here? We want to be able to play neutralize whenever we draw into it, right? So we don't want to get this guy like too low. But I also don't want this guy to buff again. So I guess we can attack. It's not too much damage, right? Yeah, it's not too much damage. And extend weakness? No. We can do strike here and hold the neutralize. That doesn't make sense. Just extend weakness and deal less damage. Yeah, 0. Playing again, next turn we block and the turn after we kill. So, unstrike it. Yeah, he tries. He tries his best. But we know. No potion. Another backflip. First copy of Piercing Will. Yeah, it does get slightly worse with the melees, and the backflip gets better with the energy from Fusion Hammer. And who's the boss? Automaton. So Piercing Will and Automaton is not bad. Do we care about artifact strip? Right now, not really. But it does block the minions, and honestly, having one copy of Will in the deck is probably always good. At least later on in the run. Right now, I don't know. Because we do have Incense Burn on turn 1. So do we really care about this card? You're simply so OP in the hand when you have plans. Yeah, exactly. But do we really need it? Because we do have Incense Burner. And the Back Alchemist combo. And right now I don't even know if the Will plays more than a backflip because we also have Incense Burner, right? For against like the Snake Plant. So it doesn't hit us for 24 on turn 1. I mean, yeah, sure, it can hit us for 24 on turn 2, but with the backflip we can also block, right? Because we are not failed. The Will is going to be good in the Slavers fight. But I think that's about it. In every other fight, the backflip is probably better. And against slavers, if we can set up this burner, then also we most likely don't have a problem because we can just throw potions at the slavers. But if hardest player in tower defense game and I'm the enemy, but I like backflip because we right now we know that we already pick up footworks with the both the fusion hammer and the turnip. I mean, I probably pick well over MT, but probably not over backflip. Yeah, advance always over the shop because of this elite. Right, they don't attack both attack on turn 1. Okay, what the hell is this head? And yeah, extend weakness. Just hold survivor now. Because sneaky strikes are coming, and we only have one dagger throw in the deck. And yeah, fairy probably goes right with the this potion being like super good, and we are resting at every fire with the incense burner. So why the hell do we want the fairy? Want ascension? Yeah, ascension 10. It's here. Start each run curse. Okay, our damage maybe is slightly better. We probably cannot even play alchemize this time. Yeah, we probably don't even play alchemize this turn. But basically we're just emptying our hand here. Unless you tell me that we don't play this strike and hold the alchemize instead. That I can also see. But I think I want to play alchemize after this guy is dead. So I put damage here because like she's just healing by 20 every turn, and I don't even know if we actually have more than 20 consistently. We need to deal damage when we can. Because like after she buffs so much, then blocking is also slightly difficult, even though we don't have trail. She buffs again. Okay, I guess we are just getting on. Yeah, I guess we're just getting on here, and -5. Never duplication potion here. Never. And we hold sneaky strike because of the synergy coming up. But we can block this, and we are not getting frail. He's here, and don't want to shuffle this out. Should have strike. You should have played strike because the fan would have full block. It doesn't matter, she doesn't attack next turn, and I want to change potion. On our in 421, that is honestly not that slow. The longest it took have taken the next one was like 2 hours and a half in a complete garbage run. But this one we are doing okay. Okay, another one. Actually, that was stupid. Should have kept a block for sure, because I don't even want to kill her. I need burner on 5 for this fight. Sneaky. And we definitely don't kill here. He has that 12 strength. 20, yeah, 20. Okay, so we kill next turn. If possible. I don't know if it's possible, but we try. Yeah, it's fine. Because we know that we draw Riddles next turn, so even if she heals right now, we can still kill. No potion, Blade Dance with the Ornamental Fan or another backflip. Okay, how many backflips is too many? Because apparently we draw into our block card that fairly often already. And yeah, unupgraded Blade Dance is actually like not good at all. It's just one energy deal 12, and we have nothing that actually works with besides the fan. It does open up potentially a strength potion solution for the boss. That's true. With more decks and good lights. Yeah, absolutely. If we have like one footwork right now, maybe I pick the 4th backflip. But in this spot, I don't know. Unupgraded backflip, is this really that good when we only draw into our blocks like too much? Like you saw in the Centurion Mystic fight just now, like when we wanted to kill the Centurion quickly, we could not even do it. Yeah, it's just freaking 5 block. Like 5 blocks so little. And our block density is decent already with the well-lived plan. It's probably fine to take this. It does open up propulsion solution, like for sure. And yeah, the boot is coming. Honestly, the boot would not be bad at all. Okay, how greedy are we? We have a freaking fusion hammer. Yeah, how greedy are we? Probably not greedy enough to take the remove option here, right? Like, no way. Because yeah, we even have turnips, so defense pluses are actually real cuts. Hello, book. This book is trying its best. Single hit on turn 1. And where the hell is our Malays? I would like to see the Malays right about now. Okay, no Malays yet. Malays next turn for sure, right? And then of course we are using a duplication potion. Those finally less efficient 2 strike. Yes. Yeah, I want to keep optimized. Yeah, 0. And defense pluses are coming up, so can keep optimized again. Yeah, only 12, so we easily block this. And Tropic Brew. Now that's not a good potion to get, but we can open this like after this fight to maybe look for a fruit juice. But I don't know, is fruit juice even good? Maybe we are not going here and resting, so we go here and try to take this fight. Because yeah, the path that we want to go through is still the right path if possible. Yeah, full juice is the bar, like for sure. Now burner has to be on 5 though. Again for the advanced always fight, and then after that we set burn on 5 again. Yeah, 0 times 7. We cannot kill yet. And we have even having sense burner for the 1 turn this guy deals damage. Zero times 9. We don't attack him. And well, things upgraded would make sure that we never take damage. But when this guy deals tail, we actually need to have 2 block cards in hand. And right now the block density in the deck is not so high, so I probably want to keep drawing. Probably should have left this guy above 12 HP so I can actually play blade decks. But yeah, never punish. Yeah, do also like backflip into like old block cards. That's a classic. Yeah, this is a Negatro lethal now. 0 times 11. 0 times 12. And next turn he dies. Yeah, exactly what we need, right? More sustain. He's a freaking strength potion. Yeah, he's a freaking strength potion. I mean, 5 potion is like plus, it deals 40 damage. But strength potion pretty sick, right? And I don't know. Are we just actually tossing the duplication potion because we just faced the book? We just faced the book. So why do we need this duplication potion? Sure, it is good later, but right now what does it do for us? Like nothing. And instead the 5 potion just solves the slavers. And this solves the boss. Yeah, do optimize the reroll. Then might as well keep this around. Actually no, we are rerolling a potion regardless here. So which potion are we not interested in keeping? Like fire or strength? Or are we even rerolling if we go this way? I don't know. Honestly, going in straight into this elite, I probably just keep these potions and don't reroll for one fight. Just because this potion, the strength potion is so good into the automaton. Because you saw how slow our damage is in the book fight. We actually need some help. We cannot block the automaton forever. Right, sure, first hyper beam we can block with incense burner. Second hyper beam we can probably... The second hyper beam we can probably face stack. But yeah, after that we just die. Oh wait, chest and edit. I want to spend a potion here. Especially if I pick up the 5 potion right now. Yeah, if the incense burner is on a bad number, then sure, we can do this. Why not rest? We are not going left, we're going right. Especially with the Eternal Feather, like the moment we reach this node, we are just going to be at full HP. Because we are still forced to rest. I mean, maybe not full HP, but pretty close. How was the glass knife? Probably pretty garbage, right? Cannot be upgraded. Peace pipe 1 time. I probably want Giria over peace pipe in this spot. I mean, of course, shovel would also be good, but if I had to choose between Giria and peace pipe, then it's probably Giria in this spot. What is the escape plan? Probably bad, right? No dexterity yet, and we have not seen any chosen. And yeah, let's take this fight. Okay, good thing we did not pick up the escape plan. Okay, this fight is very nasty when we lack damage. So potion time. Probably. It's probably potion time. Because this is not a fight we can actually stall out. Like, absolutely not possible. So, strength potion. This freaking potion is so good against the slavers, I don't even know. Maybe we just strength pot here and then save this for like potential. But no. If we run to Gremlin Leader, then maybe we are forced to pop this. Because Fire Potion does not bail us out of the Gremlin Leader fight. And yeah, Incense Burner is probably not going to be a very good number. On a very good number after this fight. Because this is one of the fights we cannot control. This fight is dangerous. So yeah, probably committed the Fire Potion here. Because the Strength Potion is good against both the Gremlin Leader and the Slavers. And if we can set up a burner to 5, then Slavers are also not we don't need this 40 front book. It is what's happening. This guy still needs to die first. Because we can melee this Chosen and slow her down a little bit. But this guy we cannot slow down ever. Yeah, we have exactly 2 with the 5 potion. So let's do that. Can also hold for this turn. There's no reason to use the 5 potion yet. And vulnerable on turn 2. Very nasty. At least we have melees. So Alchemize probably wants to be used. Good night? Good night, Bob. So it's probably defend Alchemize sneaky, right? Yeah, vulnerable suck. But getting this out of the reshuffle and or potentially seeing another potion, which we can also consider using here, is fine. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights and we got 2 potions, right? So 40%. It's not nothing. Giria, the best shovel, changed my mind, it's the other way around. It's really the other way around. Like, shovel is the best area. Colorless, can consider using this if we need to. Yeah, 3 times 2 at least. Don't want to really do this, but we probably can. Like, doing this nesses like so much negative card draw, but also gets us down to like valid plans, and immediately we do not take 2 this turn. It's probably not worth it, right? Because next turn she's no longer weakened and we actually need to block a proper hit. It is the vulnerable, or we can also be weakened. Is Slay the Spy my favorite game? For now. But my all-time favorite game, I would say, is probably still Dota 2. I have 6,000 hours in Dota 2, and I have already stopped for a few years. Yeah, Dota 2 gamer. Yeah, I played Dota 2 a lot when I was in college. Yeah, I got 17k. If I have kept playing like after college, then maybe I would also have like 5 digits. I mean, redrawing Daisy is not as bad because we do have other plans to mitigate, so probably try to get a little bit more output here. Did I ever get into LoL? No, I never played LoL. I never played it. I played Teamfight Tactics though for a while, like maybe 150 games. So I did have the League client I downloaded at some point, but not super interested in learning the game. Exams 2, so kill the Malays, and if possible we would like to kill next turn. And yeah, reduce with holes, 2 times 5, amazing. Maybe we can set up burner after all, because Chosen is being nice to us. I say that then we are 1-0. We have 19 damage in hand and she has 20. Now, if we backflip here, what the hell is happening? Backflip survivor, we actually need to draw 2 attacks. God, let's say it's part of his Splash of Steel, yeah, sure. Backflip first. Okay, it's fine. We have a kill. So no potion, 50% now. I just pick up a freaking Blade Dance minus, man. I just pick up a freaking Blade Dance minus, and now you're giving me Blade Dance plus. I don't even want Blade Dances in my deck. But yeah, it comes upgraded. It works with Strength Potion. It works with Ornamental Fan. And yeah, for better or worse, I have 2 Blade Dances in my deck now, so I can pick up Accuracy. And yeah, it's green. It's not bad. Definitely not. Kunai, yeah, it also opens up like Kunai Shuriken, that's for sure. And then those killing relics are definitely better than usual when we have the fusion hammer. And burn on 5, 2 potions, 50% chance, so we definitely go here. Not even the freaking slavers. And yeah, good burner by the way. I'm scared, so I would like to color this potion right now and see. I would like to preserve this potion. If this potion is like the bomb or maybe panache or something else, then maybe dramatic entrance, ensure. Yeah, secret technique is completely fine. We can get the Blade Dance plus. And the Blade Dance minus. So are we doing that? We probably still draw first, right, with the backflip. Yeah, we can also get the alchemize. But how much energy do we need? Let's say we pick up the Blade Dance plus here to kill both of these gremlins. This only deals 8. So 2 ships here, and this guy still has 15 HP minus 2 ships is 7. So we need 1 more strike. Probably never have the energy to play alchemize this turn. Yeah, just backflipping. Okay, I say that we never have the energy to play alchemize. Is that even true? It's still true, right? Because yeah, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this. Because it still costs 1 energy. We have to play survivor first. So waste damage here. Yeah, get the Blade Dance. Is there any skill we don't want to roll next turn? Probably not, right? So maybe I would like to just keep the second secret technique around to like improve the next cycle. Unless we want to get the Malaise right now and exhaust it immediately, but that's probably also not a very good idea. Can get the Blade Dance minus, because that is sufficient. Gremlin Leader, yeah, Gremlin Leader can also attack on turn 1. And these guys can also attack. So yeah, 3 ships is sufficient. The last ship just goes on the Gremlin Leader. But drawing this earlier or later doesn't... It doesn't mean anything, right? Actually, maybe it does. Because maybe we alchemize into a potion that actually works well with the Blade Dance plus. And potion chance right now is like 60%. So I'm definitely willing to use the other potion immediately. If it's required. So we get the Blade Dance minus. And yeah, no skills that we would like to get in our hand immediately. Let's keep this around. It doesn't attack. And we have not drawn into Alchemize. Not very good. Okay, am I worried not to potion? I should have thought about it before playing the Dagger Throw. The author resummoning this turn and Valley Plains not down, Malay's not down, Alchemize not down is actually pretty scary. What do I want boss relic option? The kite, the anti-cage, and then the bug. Honestly, I'm probably scared enough. Because our damage in this fight is slow, and playing a slow fight against Gremlin Leader is exceptionally scary. So probably should pop this. Now that this turn she doesn't attack and she decides to resummon. Because we also don't have real AoE damage in our deck. We need to kill the Gremlins like one by one. Sure, it makes our boss fight like sucks a little bit, but we have plenty of time to reroll potions. Yeah, 11 times 3 now. Okay, that's very rude. Am I getting like mega punished for not popping the potion one turn earlier? Because this is 35. 48? No, I would not have lethal. I would have lethal if I pop strength potion on turn 1. But yeah, whatever happens here, we backflip first. We backflip again. Getting the Malays on 1 energy would be decent. We can also just take this damage. I probably try to reach the Malays, right? You can still try to reach the Malays. Or we just cut our losses and play Defend Alchemize here. Because like getting a potion from this fight is also important. Isn't there a campfire? Only if we go left. If we go right, then we have to fight another advanced hallway. But yeah, if we dagger throw right now and we miss the Malays, it's exceptionally bad. Because it also means that we shuffle out the... No, we don't shuffle out, but we also miss the riddles it holds. And that is our best damage card. So probably just take this hit. Like 20. And then play the Alchemize. I don't mind killing immediately next turn, if I have to. Or we can just play Defend Well Depends and hold the Alchemize. That's also possible. Probably not, right? Explosive Force is very good against slavers, so that's something at least. Also, this time we don't have loop potion against the book, so that fight is also pretty scary. I still try to set up burner for potential avocado mushroom and the snake plant. Okay, 25%. At least we did not get like 25%. So burner is on 5. But yeah, strength potion definitely needed. Yeah, more sustain. Echo with double sneaky strike. Echo with energy. You don't have that much energy. I mean, I would like the relic that actually give me some output, if possible, besides this one. Yeah, healing, exactly what we need. I mean, we need this immediately in this fight. Maybe that's true. Because honestly, going right from here is not very safe. And yeah, again, no potion, so 70%. Now we just face Chosen and then count this. So what's the worst that can happen here? That cannot be blocked with Intense Burn on turn 1. Every single relic is defensive except block here. Sustain, block, sort of block, and then mega block. How much are we healing for anyway? We are healing for plus 15 and another rest plus 21. So 36 in the fire. It's probably fine here. It's not like we are losing like 20 HP in this fight or anything, right? Surely it doesn't happen. The only best scenario, best case scenario here is let's say this is triple Cultist, and in the triple Cultist fight we can never control the Incense Burner. So we go into this fight with our burner setup, but we have explosive pot against the slavers, and against the book of stabbing we do have malaise. This time no duplication potion, so we actually cannot store the book for that long, and our damage is like abysmal. But yeah, if our damage is this bad, then we also need some answer for the automaton. We actually need some answer for the automaton. Right now we don't have any, because we just use our answer in the Gremlin Leader fight. Let's take more fights. Because apparition is not even an answer, and then bias we definitely don't take. A bit late. What attack are we even picking? I guess Eviscerate is... I guess Eviscerate is like... okay. Dash is maybe okay. Not exactly what we want. Yeah, how many attacks are we picking up really? Are we like actually in Chop Plus territory now? Yeah, grand finale, maybe. We do have well plans and we do have a decent amount of cut draw. Like triple backflip, full dagger throws, and then necro. So honestly, finale is pickable. Is Pbox an option? Pbox is like super weird right now because our defense are upgraded. And then our strikes are also upgraded. Like even though they are still bad cut, they are upgraded. So picking Pbox over nothing maybe, but picking Pbox over good boss relic like probably no. Last night good enough with the deck, die good enough with the deck. I don't know. Maybe die is okay. Because yeah, our AoE damage actually sucks. So what the hell do we do against Retromancer? Yeah, probably die if she decides to be nasty, and then our burner doesn't line up. They probably don't key this. Yeah, more Chosen. Exactly what I want. Oh my. Actual hard pull is just either avocado mushroom or just Chosen every fight. And yeah, it's Sensible on 5, right? Perfect. But yeah, I guess we echo. At least for one this time only. We probably have to use this potion here, so the potential slavers fight here is bad. So depending on what happens here, we might even have to dodge this idea. But we'll see about that. I definitely want to down the bird immediately though. But maybe I can take 2 and do it next turn. Because one blade dance would do the job. Probably not, right? Probably not. At least for one. It's still something. Is it better than 9 damage? But let's for one only plays it when she deals the multi hit. And then it blocks for like Ooh. So blocks 1 whenever she does the vulnerable, blocks 1 whenever she decides to do the big hit, and blocks 2 against the multi-hit. So every 2 turns, it blocks 0.5 on average for the first hit, and then it blocks 1.6 for the second hit. So 2.1 per 2 turns, 1 every turn, over 9 damage. Probably not worth. 9 damage is probably better, because we might actually have to rush this fight down without a big mana on turn 1. No reason to potion yet. Okay, bad news, we can die next turn. The bad news is that we can potentially die next turn. So we have to backflip. At least one. And then afterwards we dagger throw to fish for this potential sticky strike. Mine is here. Do we still fish for the sticky strike? I would probably like to play this alchemize. We don't get away from we not using this. Not when she decides to do the vulnerable. So we can probably do it right now to block 3. If we play the dagger throw, blade dance, and alchemize right now, we deal damage. But we take 3, and we go down to 34. So technically next turn we never die, because she only deals 31 damage. Or we can backflip again, but no damage left in our deck, right? So probably actually have to play this. And no sticky strike. We can play this again to block and then don't get a dice, but that also means that we are down a potion, and if we are potentially dodging this elite, we actually need to see more potions, because right now we are dying to the automaton. Oh yeah, sure. Fear pot, not helping that much. Yeah, chosen. What a lovely fight. And yeah, amazing draw. So minus 31. We got 40% on the pattern, and then we completely break our draw. So lovely. At least we saved the 3 last turn. If we took the 3 last turn and then not use the explosive one, we just straight up die here. And yeah, chosen. We drew all draws, we drew all days and no blocks. Actually unbelievable. We have backflip, double defense, and neutralize. Or we can also draw enough damage for a kill, you know, because we do have fear potion. We draw like 2 more attacks and we actually have a kill. But instead we draw this. So lovely. Do we still fear potion? Because the assistance, we probably need to kill her next turn. We will never be able to block like 2 turns from now, so burner at most is going to be on 4. So the slavers fight, yeah, probably also not super interested. $18 here. If I don't use the fear potion, it's like 28. So 28 is actually, this is 20, this is 13, this is 18. So we need to draw 2 attacks. Probably okay. Sometimes we get away with not using the potion, because if we draw into like Widow's Blade Dance +1, we can actually kill without the potion. And if not, we just block normally. And definitely not playing this. 18 we can block, and next turn we always have lethal. But yeah, vulnerable again, so next turn we can never block. So we have to kill with Incense Burn on 4. Yeah, what a lovely fight. Just double check that we actually have lethal for sure. Like 15 here, and yeah, guarantee lethal. Even if we play 2 defense. Sticky Strike plus. Or another Acro. Now, if we are really worried about damage output, then sure, maybe Sticky Strike plus. It does deal 16 for 4-0, and yeah, Flashes plus. But honestly, our cut draw is not that good. If we have like an Acro plus or something like that, or maybe a Reflex, then sure, I can actually pick up this Flashes. But as of now, it's probably not stronger than this Sticky Strike. The second Acro is also interesting, but I think it doesn't solve our problem. So yeah, we can pick up another Sticky Strike plus, and then hopefully that is enough damage for the automaton. I would like to see, I don't know, would I like to see Eviscerate over Sticky plus? Maybe not. I don't even have that much energy. Also, yeah, no potion, so 80% chance. $39 HP, but no burner on turn 1. Now, technically, we never die on turn 1 of the Slavers fight. The most damage we can take on turn 1 is like 34. And on turn 2, we have burner. So, how bad is this fight really? Because, yeah, burner is on 4. So, if we run into one of the fights that we have been preparing for with the burner on 5 right here, we are getting wrecked on turn 1. That's basically what's happening. Because we have ran into like some hard pulls already, and then none of those are like avocado mushroom. And the snake plant. So the chance that we actually see one of them here is like higher than before. And our burner is not set up. So is that really better than this? So my thinking is going to be an bootstrapping. I don't even know. Like, is bootstrapping good for us? I honestly have no idea like which one is better. But I think bootstrapping has a higher chance of us like getting out of the fight, taking not so much damage. Yeah, 40 HP. We do have a fear potion. So even against Slavers, maybe we can still burst one of them down. The thing I'm afraid of is that like immediately after this fight, right, there's one question mark, and if we lose a lot of HP in this fight and this is Forgotten Outer, we are forced to take a curse. And then this fight probably just kills us. Whereas if we go here, right, then we immediately get another big heal from this fire. And then we get another one here. So we can still reroll like 2 potions, and we see, most likely see at least 1 potion in one of these fights. Because right now potion chance is like 80%. Most of the time we actually see 2. So it is like 4 potions to potentially solve the automaton with double effect. This gives us 1 reward, on relic, but if we take like 30 damage here, I'm like extremely scared of this portion. Because we cannot even control the Incense Burner in this fight. Most of the time. And if we cannot control the Incense Burner in this fight, right, then, and we lose a lot of HP, then we cannot also not control Incense Burner in this fight. And when that happens, we don't even block the Hyper Beam with an Incense Burner. And what the hell do we do in this fight? We just probably just die. It's weird. How much the risk is ruin here? Honestly, I have no idea because it depends on too many things. Like if we run into Book of Stabbing, if we run into Book of Stabbing and we bottom deck the Malaise, it's not like that fight is good for us. Because right now we do not have a weak chain besides this Malaise. Byron has been touched by one of the moderators. But yeah, this honestly still looks like a slime boss deck, like, except maybe this card. Honestly, I mean, if I have a good potion for the automaton already, then this decision is not too difficult. I probably just dodge the edit always. But yeah, we have 2 freaking Blade Dances. So the relics, any of the relics actually also play like super well. What question marks have we seen? Like we have seen upgrade O and what was it? Mausoleum. So Mausoleum and upgrade O is gone. I know I say that operations we don't pick up, but what about now? And we do have Molten Egg, so do we really not trade for bites? I mean, probably not. But I don't know, because right now we would like some more HP, if possible. So it's not like with our like insane sustain, we are always at full HP, because we almost just died here. So even if this is a bite, honestly, it might not even be that bad. I trade away 4 strike pluses for 5 bite pluses. It's not even terrible. Could be a shop, yeah, could be a shop, like for sure, 9%. And a shop will be super good. But yeah, as I said, that the only thing that makes me like super scared of this fight is the fact that the fire is here and then not here. So I have no option to actually heal if this fight goes badly. Lose 20, at least lose 10 to we'll start and go to hard wave with 5 with 9. That's already optimistic. You are already assuming that we don't straight up die to this elite. But it's probably fine. But no, force not that bad for the slavers. It is the slavers, and we are facing 34 on turn 1. Your potion goes here immediately. That is probably clear. Because here's the thing. Incense Burner is next turn, so we don't need to block, but we also cannot afford to be vulnerable still. So this guy needs to die by next turn. Strike pluses is fine. No. But dance is fine. So do we block here or do we go in? We don't have lethal even if we go in, right? We are edge off. So right now we block for 20 and take 14. That's not so bad. There's no way we actually trade like 13 HP away for 8 block, right? Like 13 damage for 8 HP. But now HP is so important, right? And we draw 2 defense already, so next turn most likely we will just have a kill. Because we only need to draw 2 attacks to kill this guy. If this is Blade Dance plus, then maybe I would actually discard the defense. But Blade Dance minus, no way. HP very important. We like the sustain relic. Yeah, you are joking, but we actually need the HP right now, like pretty desperately. Yeah, vulnerable. So this guy needs to die next this turn. Fortunately, we have the ways to we can do that fairly easily. So survival and strike plus is super clear. It is super clear. Survival and shift is probably clearer, right? So let's do that. So we play Blade Dance with survival and shift. We scout with Zen's Burner with pretty decent boss relic, yeah. This has not paid off so far though. Because I set it up every fight, right? But it just doesn't work out. I just run into some garbage that doesn't line up with the burner. At least in this fight, it can do something. But yeah, energy count 1, 2, 3. So okay, we can definitely do that. So let's do that. I don't mind a shift in the redraw because it gives me damage right now. And this fight is not going to last for so long. This is 18, this is 24, this is 13 plus 6. So this combination wastes 3 damage. This also wastes 3 damage, and there's no better combination. Yeah, we have to waste 3 damage here no matter what. So I guess we waste 3 damage. And with the Violet Pen, I'm also not super worried about the wound, so let's try to kill this before we awaken. Then let's try to kill this, not block in. Okay, the skill is still not in hand, and if we draw again to try to find lethal, we cannot play well like that. So that's like pretty nasty. I guess we accept the weaken. Yeah, I guess we accept the weaken. What do we hold though? We probably take one here and hold the defense plus. This blocks are 2 and this blocks are 3. But after we are weakened, this only deals 6. So we would need 2 attacks on this guy to kill him if we don't neutralize here. No, that's fine. We also have Sneaky Strike coming up and this deals 9 damage. Echoing right now, and then if we echo right now and miss the sneaky, we can always play dagger throw into sneaky. So echo is probably just straight up better than the backflip. I mean, I say it, I don't mean that we have to miss it, you know, but I guess we missed it. So dagger throw here. The sneaky strike coming up is lethal on this. And we are not playing this. This blocks a 4 and then we can defend again, but every line here is awkward because I want to keep the alchemize kind of. But then Malays is also not down. I do defend Malays, but that also doesn't make a lot of sense. But we deal the damage and then keep the alchemize regardless. Could have defended alchemize and not strike. I probably should have exhausted the Malays. I was like not thinking very clearly. Okay, I guess we take 7. Unless we can take, unless we use this to kill. But I don't know. This potion is probably just better in the next fight. Right? Burn on 3 also not super good for this. Taking 7 here, go to 17. But this potion also blocks for 8. So it's not that bad. I think I want to keep this potion. And keep this around to maybe proc fan again next time. Okay, I guess we have to kill now. Is that true? We can only play 3 attacks, so it goes to... but playing 6 will kill this. So we can only play 3 attacks, so we block for 4, and then afterwards we Malays for 3, so it goes to 9, goes to 6. You can take 2 to put Incense Burner on a better number. Is 5 a better number, really? Because against something like Snecko, against the Snecko and against the triple cultist, 4 is better. And yeah, now that we are thinking of not setting Incense Burner to 5, we are probably facing the avocado and mushroom. But sure, I guess I do that. I guess I kill right now because it's not like this costing me no HP. We have just drawn like one of the defense, you know. But whatever. Yeah, here's our potion. So on 80%. So now it's 70%. Better plus leg sweep. Foreign staff plus our scaling, it probably has to be leg sweep. Because we did say that honestly our witch chain is like non-existent. And yeah, we added like a bunch of attacks. Yeah, rare potion. Also, we already say that we pick up any footwork, and if we see a dexterity potion, we can do that. The bad thing, the terrible thing about this thing is not even just that it lowers our percent chance, our potion chance. But yeah, we cannot even use this potion before we use the alchemize. Like, let's say this fight is very bad and we just want to alchemize and bail. We cannot even do that. But yeah, let's sweep. Yeah, I said that I take this, right? So I take it. Yeah, more sustain, exactly what we need. This fight burner on 4 or on 3 is okay. But yeah, buy pluses. Backflip. Do not act pro here though. And this side will not fail, so with the Gauntlet Plans we can probably try to store the baseball to full heal. Not that full heal is needed because we have a forced rest here, like excellent. But we can always set up Incense Burner. It's basically what's happening. And Artifact Sweep is important because we would also like to deploy Malaise and Dex Sweep at some point. We still kill this guy first though. Malaise is here, so maybe just Malaise this guy for 1 then. Also fine. Never die this turn, even if we completely brick on block. And we don't. Okay, here's our automaton solution. This is honestly our automaton solution. We just keep the Blade Dance Plus in hand, and then we go with this thing. And hopefully that's enough damage. But we'll see. But yeah, Incense Burner still wants to be set up, so it's on 0. I mean, we still need to kill this guy at some point. We have not dealt a lot of damage, but we'll see. And taking damage here is irrelevant because we mega overheal in this fire regardless. Kill 2 turns from now. Actually, should keep this around to enable the double sticky strike in the deck. Yeah, taking this damage is completely irrelevant. Yeah, basically we can buy to full. We were not buying to full here, and then here we take damage. Unless it draws into something. At the backflip. Yeah, set up the Immortal. But this HP is irrelevant, so we don't even need to keep the buy. It is 0, right? So, yeah, 0 is a hyper peak. Interesting. Quick question. We have skipped by the have molten egg. Yeah, probably. Only because we have molten egg and we are at like such low HP going into this fight. Because sometimes the +3 from one bite would be a difference between like winning and then dying in this fight. Fortunately for us, we got a fight that is relatively easy. But it doesn't always happen. No potion, so 80% chance. Yeah, who needs well defense plus, right? When you can have like 2 well defense minus. Do we pick up singing mode? Yeah, of course, over nothing. But if it's the blue key, then we cannot pick it. So I don't know if there's any situation where we would have like a choice. Because we are never buying singing mode from the shop. And yeah, on the other hand, the Soldier Trait works with the triple sneaky strike we have in the freaking deck. Also improves the draw consistency a little bit, and not being able to upgrade is no big deal because yeah, we have the energy from this anyway. Also instantly opens up a reflex, and we would definitely pick up like reflex addition right now. Second wallet plan is super weird. I mean, yeah, it is the wallet plan plus, but right now, what the hell do we retain? Like, not even that much. And yeah, mega overheal. This is an awkward hand, for sure. But probably backflip first. Artifact shield is not super important because we have this against the hyper beam anyway. So weakness on that turn is irrelevant, and we do not have terror or poison to deal damage. So there's no reason to commit energy into the leg sweep here. And I definitely want to try to continue to find some setup, yeah, like this one. Unfortunately, Alchemize has to stay in the deck until we go in, and potentially we cannot even play Alchemize in this fight. But I do not want to play the Alchemize yet, because sometimes we can also get a potion, and sometimes this is also not enough damage. After so last time now we have back Alchemize, how does it feel? I mean, I don't know, because this one is like not going super well either, because of potentially fusion hammer. And yeah, also right here we can choose to exhaust Alchemize or exhaust Malaise, and exhausting Malaise is just straight up better. It strips 2 artifacts as well. Yeah, easy to full block this, and well depends being stolen. That we cannot let us stand by. I mean, we can also do the combo immediately, because it is not like this combo is going to get any weaker afterwards. And right now in our hand, we have like quite a lot of damage. We have like 7 attacks in our hand right now, so this is 70 damage. What boss relic would I want more to see? Honestly, I don't even know. What boss relic would be good here? Maybe Pyramid, because it's just Pyramid, but I don't know. How did I upgrade all the buys? I have Molten Egg. Okay, how much damage is this? Yeah, we know that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 6 is 130. 130 plus 6 ships. And we also draw 1 more card. Or like after this. Yeah, and then using this right now also means that we can actually play the Alchemize when we reroll into it. So 130 plus 36, so 166. 182. Plus 24, so 206. 206 damage. Well, that's pretty tempting. 216, not maybe difference of 10 not super relevant, because I'm thinking whether I actually should commit energy on whether I should actually commit damage on killing these guys. And probably, right, because leaving these guys alive also means that they just block the automaton, and then they block him once. Most of them blocking him once is already like plus 32. Maybe we can run Guardian now, maybe, but can we get through the block? And this guy gets Growler Plans right away. I would like to have Growler Plans in play. Or we can also not flex spot this turn, because flex spotting the dagger spray plus the blade dance minus is already straight up better. And we have tools of trade. We can potentially do better than this, even though this hand is quite good. Getting them to dagger spray range, yeah. But if we depend on the dagger spray to kill both of them, then why not just flex later, right? And just flex after this turn and use the dagger spray instead. Like, how about that? I mean, they can also steal dagger spray. Yeah, sure. But the attack density in this deck right now is very good. So the chance that we do not draw attacks together with this is like super low. And yeah, one blade dance plus any amount of sticky strike is already the same amount of damage as this. So honestly, I probably don't even use the potion here. I probably can go next turn. Yeah, probably should just go next turn instead of now, because like flex spot on this deals so much more damage. It's actually like 6 instances of this, so flex spot on this deals like 60 already. Now the only bad case scenario is that if this guy decides to steal the dagger spray, it can happen. The left guy steals relevant, and this guy will steal one random common card from this. So any of these can be stolen. I don't think Bites has higher priority than this, but maybe I'm wrong. I have not faced a situation like this before. But we should hedge for the case where the rightmost minion steals the dagger spray, while also not wasting too much damage on it. So dagger spray with the flex spot next turn will deal 28. So we want to deal like 32 damage on this, and we absolutely can, exactly 32. So let's do that. Okay, another bad case scenario. We proc Immortal and we draw the dagger spray immediately. Now that would be super sad. But we cannot prevent this, right? There is no way to prevent this unless we commit the potion right now, and it's already bad. So if the Immortal decides to screw us right now, we get screwed. That's the story. Yeah, unless we don't play this blade land first. Also doesn't make sense, because the chance is only 1 out of 13. So let's go. Yeah, 28. So we need to play 2 bites on this. Okay, no no dagger spray. We did draw the next best damage card in our deck though, so that's quite sad, but it's fine. And with the buy pluses incoming and the incense burner for the hyper beam, I don't think we ever block this 8 here over dealing 8 damage. So let's deal damage. Plan stolen. Sticky strike stolen, and then not dagger spray. And here's the dagger spray, and then this is way better than the flex spot last turn, right? So let's do that. The card with this card is probably neutralized because, as I said before, artifact strip not super relevant. And right now we only need to. Actually, no, we don't have enough energy, right? Because we play this. And then whenever we get this thing back, we get the sticky strike back, we also play it immediately. So we still need to have 2 energy. Not relevant. Yeah, because we play dagger spray into sticky strike already. 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, maybe 1 energy on the wallet plans. So we only have 1 more energy, which means that the neutralize actually has to be played. So we discard the bite instead. Would I play dagger throw over bite? Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I wouldn't. So maybe it's something like this. And yeah, explosion. 22, this is exactly 80. Now 18 damage or the Valiant Plans in play. We have plenty of time, right? Because of the Incense Burner. So surely it's Valiant Plans. Because Valiant Plans in hand and we just keep this card. In our hand it only deals like 12 damage next turn. Also get this out of the deck and let us play the Alchemize when we can. Times 2, absolutely no problem. Here's a leg sweep if we even want to play that. Probably never playing backflip in this spot. Weakens down to 9 times 2, so 18. Right now we take 3, which is completely fine. Because spray, don't really care about that, but defense plus we also don't care about. Still need to block a little bit because hyper beam we take 1 damage, but afterwards this guy still attacks for like 40, 20 times 2 and not weakened. When we're not weakened, so we still need the HP buffer to maybe extend this fight by a few turns. And next turn we will only need to want to deal damage, so keep the dagger spray around. Okay, here's the damage. I'm never playing these videos, right? I'm never playing these videos. Keep the dagger thrower around. Hyper beam next turn. That is very questionable. Yeah. You definitely got it correctly. the deck, like, questionable is probably the word I would also use. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So no room to play aggro, but we can keep aggro around for next turn because next turn we know that we draw only block cards. And yeah, next turn this guy doesn't attack, so we would like to actually draw into damage cards. So this card neutralizes here then. Let's you say that we want to aggro right now, but I don't see it. Draw 6. But on 1 on 2 doesn't exactly matter for the very first fight in Act 2, right? So we can probably kill right now. Also mess up the Immortal. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe it's like this. And next turn, maybe we can block. Even if we don't block, we never die here, so it doesn't really matter that much. I can't even get it to 4. Yeah, red for minus cannot be upgraded. Oh, and Venom for our insanely bad damage. Oh, another alchemized with the bug. It's never red for me. It is never red for me. But is it alchemized or envenom? Like, imagine picking a freaking envenom over alchemized with the bug though. That would be like a super sad story, and I don't want to believe in it. I definitely do not want to believe in the freaking envenom right here over the alchemized. Because we don't even have a good potion we would like to keep yet, and our deck right now simply doesn't have enough output to play the fights with our potions. Yeah, and Venom. And yeah, it's not like we are screaming in energy. And Venom, we need bottle. We need a bottle. We need a fifth energy. We need maybe a Snecko Skull, and then maybe some other things. And then it's still bad. Yeah, Pop with Reaper, free energy. And our deck definitely use energy very well. We have like a triple backflip, we have a Malaise as an energy dump, and we have an echo. And now we even have the tools. Yeah, Drifter Hammer combo, and we only recall. And actually we have figure forced pathing, so let's see how many fires we are forced to take. And yeah, with the forced pathing is never backstar, and it's not like we are like super premium against like it's not like we are super good against the elites. Is Neko a consideration with this deck? Probably not. I mean, technically we had 3 Sneaky Strike, but what do you want with Neko in this deck? Yeah, probably nothing. Because the 2 cost cards we can play are not even like super high impact, you know. I mean, right now we died to all 3 bosses, so let's try to fix that problem. And we are forced to go to 1 fire. Okay, only 1 fire, it's not so bad. And yeah, the shop here into the first edit, into this one, or we go here to take the heal into a second shop which has the meal ticket, and then we heal again with Eternal Feather. We need not 1 but 2 footwork. We need more than that, because right now our deck also doesn't have damage. So we need to find both the damage solution and the block solution, and maybe some more consistency in this side. Oh, we can also find Potion Bell, and hopefully 2 Alchemize will bail us out with the bar. But yeah, Rare Relic, and that's it, right? So looking for maybe like tough bandages, or Tingsha also doesn't. They're saying we did Kunai Shuriken. Maybe. I don't even know. Is Kunai Shuriken good? That's way too slow for the hard fight. If you are asking, that is way too slow for the hard fight. Even with the Incense Burner, we only buy ourselves like the first cycle, you know. By the time the second cycle of the hard fight comes, we already need to scale up sufficiently. And with Kunai Shuriken, even with Kunai Shuriken, I don't know if we can do that. Now, best bet in X4 is actually just potions. But yeah, we are going to a super early shop. I mean, not super early, but we are going here. And double question marks probably good. How many question marks do we take after this? We go here, Burning Elite, and 1 more question mark. So yeah, two question marks early on in the deck is fine. Unfortunately, there's only 1 shop here, and it's the Forced Burning Elite right here, so no normalities. 999 go. No, we cannot take 999 go in this spot. I guess burn on 5 for this guy is burn on 4 for this guy is fine, because next turn potentially can hurt. 5 first. Double Alchemist is here. That heals very quickly though. So It's not like this fight is free, even with the intense burner setup. Because our deck doesn't scale, and then this guy scales insanely fast. One potion, okay. We can keep this. We can definitely keep this around for now. In case we see some kind of artifact here. And then maybe this is one of our boss solutions. Oh, the trade is not online. I think I want to play Violet Trend and just keep the second Alchemist around. We do have 5 energy. Oh, I can also use this immediately. Tropic Brew, not super good unless we flex spot right now. I mean, maybe next turn we need to flex spot regardless. But I don't know. Yeah, probably need to keep the dagger throw around, and I guess next turn we flex spot. Because the tool is not online yet, and we have no more discard tool to activate these two sticky strikes. We can still block this guy this turn at least. So burner can be advanced a little bit. Can still block this guy, so burner can be advanced once again. This turn we might still be able to block, but not super likely, but we can try. Yeah, if we cannot block, then we just kill and then get Immortal Knight. Type potion. I mean, why is this the upgraded card then? Honestly, if one of the powers are upgraded, I just take it. But unupgraded films is exceptionally slow. And unupgraded culture is also not super good. Because right now we are still like super scared of this fight. Oh yeah, because of X. Right. Because of X. So this is always upgraded. Wait, what was the option for the Side Reaper? It was Black Star and Stecco. Yeah, Noxus team is way too slow. I mean, it fits our team, right? It fits the team of our deck, like the exceptionally slow deck. But it's not good. How bad is this card shops really? Probably pretty freaking bad, right? Yeah, if we want taunt, we just get get 2 films, get 2 films. Yeah, almost as good as like Creeping Cloud Plus. It's just a skill. Fire Potion probably not better than this, and Tropic Brew is probably better when we open this and then we just open the brew in this fight. The brew is probably good enough for me to not keep this. Actually, that makes no sense. I should just probably open the brew right now. The only reason not to open the brew right now and keep it around is to hope for Potion Belt in one of these nodes. Which probably is stupid, because yeah, we see artifact and suddenly this potion is like a real thing. Probably should just open this right now, maybe we get fruit juice. Block potion. Block is probably better than fire. Block is better than fire, yeah, definitely. What I'm saying is that like, I'm not saying that we toss this right now for the fire potion. I'm saying like what happens in this fight. Because with 2 alchemists in the deck, we are definitely rerolling. Yeah, block is better than fire. I mean, should I pick the red for? But yeah, sure. We upgrade the vocabulary plans instead. It has to be vocabulary plans, right? Over anything else here. Yeah, probably. Because it also allows us to do some double blade and skip potential into a big flex spot. Darklings? Now we have block pot against Darklings and we also have bites. Yeah, we have a plan plus and then bites against the Darkling, so in theory we can store this forever. But we want to end this fight with Burner on 4. Potentially against the Retromancer here, but controlling this fight is not super easy, whatever it is. Holy crap, we bad against all 3 elites. we are actually bad against all 3 elites. Now, that doesn't happen very often in Act 3. But our deck sucks pretty badly against the Giant Head. Besides the turns where we have the Blade Dances. Retromancer is really bad because we have no AoE damage, and Nemesis is, yeah, Nemesis. And if we are bad against all 3 elites, then this part is looking like super weird. But we still have to go to the shop. Not going to the shop is just suicide. Yeah, maybe the shop will deliver. I also hope so. So the trade needs to be played. So it's just block pot this turn, yeah? Flex Force kills on with AD. Yeah, maybe. We probably have to keep the Flex Force. It does kill the Giant Head, that is true. Because we can set up a big turn with Violet Plans and double Blade Dance while we are not being weakened. And with a bunch of slow and the Flex Force, it should be able to kill the Giant Head. But yeah, what the hell do we do here? We just pop block pot, right? And if so, then this is not needed. And is not exactly the real threshold, so we can still do this. Even Retro by draw dagger spray, it only kills the dagger. Like, don't think that the Retromancer is over once you kill the first wave of daggers. Because then we still have to deal like 200 damage to the Retromancer herself. And you saw how bad we are dealing damage in the Automaton fight. Like in the Automaton fight, we had 2 potions which dealt in total like I don't know, 180 damage, and we still could not kill before the Hyper Beam. But what are we doing here? Probably never biting, right? Good morning, Flower. Probably not biting. Compromise is here. If I even want to play it. Maybe I do. Testing of the Forge. Not a super good potion, but we can use it with the second Alchemist in our deck to get like 1 extra energy. We are definitely rerolling this in this fight. So that's clear. Don't really want to draw right now, to be honest. If I draw into any signature, I cannot play them. If I draw into Violet Plans, I have to play them and take like a bunch of damage. Maybe it's just this. Take 1. Yeah, excellent since burner turn. The 843, so we can kill this. Yeah, burner should be on 4, and we have Violet Plan Plus, so we can hold both of these. Probably just do that. $14. Don't care about the leg sweep too much. Also, sure I've used it before. Potion, it's fine. Probably decent against this elite if we are saying we were lacking damage. Isn't Coffee Ripper plus the no smithing rate really bad together? It's not good, but it's not like a really bad or anything. It makes fire some empty notes. But comparing to the alternative options, we comparing to the other options we had, like it was Black Star with no free pathing, and it was Snake Eye, which is not even good for our deck. So honestly, it's not even that bad. Yeah, just don't go to Campfire. Like, exactly. I mean, it's still bad because we are forced into a dead, like an empty note here, but still better than picking the other two, right? I mean, I say that, but we are going to potentially 4 elites here, so the Black Star would have worked out if we don't die to the elites. And right now, I'm definitely not unhappy with the 5 energy for sure. Because even with 5 energy, which we spend basically almost every single turn, we still do not have enough output into the easy hallway fights. But yeah, a lot of attacks in our hand at the moment, but of course we cannot kill right now. Still cannot kill next turn, but we can soften this guy up. Sign question mark deliver Giria Peace Fire or Shovel, yeah. Maybe. But you did not specify like which question mark, so yeah, maybe it's this one. We need to kill next turn somehow. This guy's blocking. This guy's also blocking, but this guy's a 2 HP, so we try to kill this guy probably. Next turn we know that we have Blade Dance. Actually, no, because if we don't play 3 attacks, we also cannot kill this guy. I guess it's like this. And we can draw right now. Shuffle out the block cards. And keep, I guess, Sticky and Blade Dance Plus in our hand. Um, 14 here. There is no combination that actually deals 14 cleanly. So we waste 2 damage, but probably is fine. Yeah, we have more than enough damage here. Just don't get to set up the King Boss so much, but in sense burner is more important. A potion? No potion here, no potion here, 60%. Yeah, exactly what we're looking for. Definitely not. Not another dagger throw plus now that we have 2 the trade. And we have like 3 sticky strikes in the deck already. Throw dagger minus cannot be good. Now slice. Honestly, I would rather just pick another sticky strike over the slice. So let's not. Yeah, perfect. Exactly what we want. So yeah, we actually have to set up Incense Burner again in this fight, and while avoiding a curse. And then forget the curse. We can actually take like heavy damage here. We can definitely take like heavy damage here if we are not careful. Let's pop this potion right away. And this attack is like the best one we can get. So maybe we don't even want to reroll. We probably don't even want to reroll this. Everything else is like particularly nasty. no, my bloom. Yeah, our mind is blooming because of this enemy fight. So the game is giving us a literal mind bloom instead. The rest was underestimating. Stinky Strike seems to be popular. No, the card is pretty bad. But our deck is bad, and then it does play with our deck right now. So I just pick it up. But yeah, nothing to do here. We are not attacking. Okay, I want to keep this. This is definitely a boss solution. If we can keep this around. But keeping this around means that we actually cannot play the second Alchemist unless we also waste this here. That is super weird. But honestly, when our deck is this garbage, like, this potion is probably even stronger than Ghost in the Jar. I'm not even kidding. Maybe want to play it now against this guy? Probably not, right? This potion gets increasingly stronger the more garbage your deck is. And then I have to tell you right now, our deck is pretty garbage. So it's good. Because it does give us like 2 powers with the bug. But this turn, the debuff, we definitely don't want to take that. And Flex Sword has to be better than a random potion, right? Going into this elite. Deck is here, definitely not playing this. I mean, we can reroll again and get like 10% curse. That's probably not a good idea. So let's not. And let's hold this. And Tool the Trade is not online yet, so no reason to hold the Sneaky Strike right now. 16 and block is fine. Take 1 here, no problem. Yeah, Malancing for 3 also make this attack like a lot more manageable. I mean, we are just slowly killing this guy with like the 12 poison. This is a big attack, so we can do it. And the debuff is nasty, so we don't want that. I mean, waiting for the poison to run out is also like not a bad idea, right? Because then we can control the incense burner, and we need to set it up for this fight. But it's not so bad. And Blade Dance is like actually so bad in this fight. Yeah, definitely not this. Bottom 3 is fine. $13 and block is fine. And I don't want to reroll this. This fight will be very long. That's what they would say. Because we need to go like, at least for 5 more turns. This is insane for playing against this guy, so let's not. Can reroll once, but if this is the debuff, we risk rerolling into the curse. So let's just take this damage. We are halfway there. We are only halfway there because of the poison potion. You see, right? The poison potion has already dealt 57 damage. So 57 plus this is 140. So we have actually only dealt 35 damage to this guy. Without the potion. Unfortunately, we cannot like reroll this very freely this turn, so we cannot even attack. But we can push the ink bottle up a little bit. Yeah, Incense Burner comes back. So any attack right now except this one and the curse is completely fine. Block is okay. Times 3 is completely fine. So we just take this and then leave it for the Immortal. We draw a lot of rock in our hand, so maybe it's this. 13 plus block is completely fine, but can still reroll. 6 times 3 is also okay. Not even 6 energy run yet. Thank you for the good luck, Direction. We can take one because the not super high block density here, and we can buy ourselves up regardless. So taking one here is no problem. Want to kill 2 turns from now. 6 in debuff, not really 1. 4 times 3, completely okay. And these are not the cards I want to see next turn, so let's redraw. Kill next turn. I don't want this attack. I mean, this attack is fine now, but I still don't want it. Do I risk being forced to kill this guy right now if I bite immediately? If I bite right now, he gains 3 block, and then I bite again and deal 5. So 8 plus 5 would be 13, and then yeah, he would die like that. So let's not. Let's actually take this debuff. Yeah, take this debuff and just hold a double sticky strike, and then that will kill next turn. Yeah, this is 12 damage, so that's a kill already. No potion. 1, 2, 3, so 70%. I mean, we take this. Our damage completely sucks right now, so we take this. Doesn't solve all our problems, but it's a start. And yeah, take the shot for sure. Good job, you meal ticket. Yeah, we have Apotheosis. Or Apotheosis. Or card remove. Pbox probably fine. Magnetism probably not. And we are going into another shop after this, so there's no need to spend all our gold. So 2 box remove 100, and so 2 box removes like 100 and 240 261, so we are left with 188. 1 2 3 3 fights. 188 plus 90 is 278, 293. We can still do this. I mean, we have no cards to remove though. Like what the hell are we removing? Oh yeah, I guess we do have one. Any alchemize? Probably I don't buy the third one. Because there are already 2 in the deck. And I don't even know. Like sometimes you see that the alchemize is already difficult to play. And even can see a real apotheosis in the next show, I definitely want to buy it. And yeah, this card has to go, right? Yeah, complete garbage. I mean, sure, it works with the flex spot. But probably not. And yes, I probably remove this over the strike. Because like, playing the strike plus also potentially give me ornamental fan. And it's one more card to the advancing boss hole. And yeah, we just leave here. If we say that our weakness chain is completely awful, we can take the blind, but it's not so bad. And then this card is also very, very expensive. Nemesis. And yeah, we just get a blind from the toolbox anyway. Now, how bad is Mayhem? Honestly, not that bad, but it's also not good. Because yeah, we are being attacked right now, and then we do not have unlimited energy. This is not colorless potion. Using flex pot in this fight means that we cannot go into this fight with flex pot. So maybe it's actually this is actually the fight for the power pot. Not using a potion in this fight is also weird, and not re-rolling potion also weird. And now that we actually have Terror and Toolbox, I feel a little bit better about our scaling situation. Menace, I don't redraw blind. I don't even know. Is redrawing this bad? Because we were even like maybe considering buying it. Our weakness chain is not like that premium. We have one unupgraded neutralize, unupgraded leg sweep, and a malaise, which we don't even know like, how much energy we are using on this card. Probably fine. Maybe also it's not like we can always spend energy on this madness. And yeah, we draw leg sweep anyway. So but yeah, we're willing to use this now that we have toolbox and terror. I feel a little bit better about like scaling in longer fights. So we can reroll potions for better things, but this potion we still need to keep for whatever this fight is. Accuracy and Venom, we get 2 copies. Yeah, we do get 2 copies. So is Accuracy better or is Venom better? I don't know. If we want to set up Incense Burner for the next fight, okay, go. When is the Incense Burner on 4? 5 is attacking, those 0 is intangible, and 2 is intangible, 4 is intangible. So we need to actually kill on an intangible turn. Which would say that that is Envenom. Actually, it's the same. Envenom, it doesn't matter. Envenom deals 1 more damage during the intangible turn. But here's the thing. To kill through the intangible, right, we actually probably need to keep the Blade Dances around. And if we are not playing Blade Dances before that, then the Accuracy will not play. But the Envenom will play. I mean, alternatively, you can also pick up the tools. But Envenom probably has to be stronger than the tools here, right? Just because we already have the tools in our hand. And we have nothing like a reflex. So having more tools deployed also doesn't really play that much. Yeah, we have 2 copies. Okay. Now this is a bit weird, but Toolbox can give us Panacea. I mean, we can also just use one of these here and keep rerolling with the Alchemize. Yeah, that is a lot of damage, but only for 1 fight. Yeah, Nemesis is outplaying us. So no 45 on turn 2. This guy is way too smart. Let's draw first. And keep drawing. Yeah, Malaise being here probably means that I just want to play Malaise for 3. Yeah, 3 times 3. Probably want to backflip over this defense plus. Only plans end terror bottom deck. Now, that's not what I want to see. Guess there's not much we can do about it. Immortals on 9 at least. Probably want to keep a defense plus around for next turn, in case there is a big hit, finally. And this one's intangible, so having this in hand is also... probably doesn't make sense, it's just this card. Play this first, apply 2 poison. And we have like 15 burns in our deck, so trying to go through to the next cycle is also like super weird. This is 60? And draw first to see what happens. How much damage is this? Yeah, it's 60 plus this of 72. 72 plus 4 poison, so 72 and 48. And then 38, 28. So 110 is perfect, right? It is perfect. Okay. So we just play 4 attacks here, and we play 2 attacks next turn, and it's a kill. 2 with the intangible. Actually, it's like 8. 8 is not that easy to do. It is really difficult to do. I think I counted one... Oh yeah, I made 2 mistakes. First of all, I count like 10 damage too many, and then I did not count Envenom being 2. So that was bad. Evidence is in hand. This is a 6 plus 2, so no. 1 shift will kill this right now. So we cannot even play the Red Dance here. But hopefully we can draw into this thing next turn. Yeah, 1 off. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we can deal 6 damage now. And this guy is going to live on 1. And then next turn he is always dying to the thing. So burner is going to be on 5 for like whatever this fight is. That's exceptionally bad. And the potion doesn't bail us out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do not even have enough cards played for the Immortal to proc. So we actually have to accept that the burner is going to be on 5. The boot would be good here. Yeah, definitely. The boot would be good here. Yeah, nothing to do, right? And there's nothing to do here. The only thing we can do is actually just play 1 more card and then keep an attack in hand to leave Immortal on 9. And yeah, no rerolling potion here. We can still reroll potion. If we say that maybe we need to pop like both flex spot in this fight, if it's the Retromancer and it's bad. Or if it's Giant Hand and it's bad. Like, I don't know. Probably popping both flex spot in this fight is like, absolutely reasonable. We're losing Mortal. No. We don't need to play a card to kill here. This guy dies to poison. So if we want to reroll potion, we just toss it and play the Alchemize and end turn. But double flex is probably okay. Because the burner is messed up. Oh, that's certainly a relic, but I don't know how good it is. Garbage. And potion chance right now, so we got on potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5 is 1 potion, so 60%. Also, yeah, full HP going into the next the fire. And like ice cream on 5 energy should be good. Can we ever not spend our energies though? Right now we don't have any energy generation, and our deck output completely sucks. So when can we actually save energy? Only on a turn where the enemy is not attacking and we have nothing to play. Sometimes we can do that because we do have Incense Burner. Yeah, good note. Max HP Giant Head, okay. Great for Malays, yeah, great for Malays for sure. It can be our time eater solution. Max HP Giant Head, yeah? Sadistic nature is like irrelevant damage. Now Envenom would be good here. Okay, wait, hang on. I just got no, it's not fast enough. I was thinking maybe we can like just not do anything for the first turn, and then we malaise this guy for like 20 or something. But that is also not enough. We don't have debuff. We don't have the cast that deal debuffs multiple times. Like one bouncing fast probably makes this worth it, but we don't even have that. So yeah, how good is Mayhem? It does increase the slow by 1. And we do not have like calculated game ball or red form or anything like that. Again, got 2. And 2 energy actually matters now because we have the ice cream. So probably not even this. Is Jack of all trades better than Sadistic Nature? Honestly, it might be. Honestly, it might be. Just malaise for 40. This guy can attack for up to 70. But I guess if we malaise for 40, we can be fine. It's probably Jack of all trades over this because it also increased the immortal a little bit and gave us one. He gave us one more stack of slow this turn. My hand's kind of weird. Okay, yeah. And it also costs 2 with the ice cream. Good intangible turn, by the way. Hey, that's actually good. I take this. This deck gets out of the deck. This is better than getting out of the deck. Yeah, it can also give us some pretty premium cards, like maybe the Panache, maybe the Apotheosis, maybe like the Bomb, maybe Discovery. I mean, the Bomb's not super good, but yeah, what are we playing here? I think we are double potting this fight. So we can start with we are not playing backflip here, right? To search for cards when we have the ice cream. The Wild Fence needs to be played. And this has to be played. So yeah, we will play this. How about this one? 12 damage, 1 card. Probably not, right? Probably just wait with the ice cream. So keep backflip dagger throw. Or is it leg sweep dagger throw? It's probably leg sweep dagger throw. Let me find taking some damage if this guy decides to attack early. 650. Are we dead? No. Why do you think we are dead here? Strict. We are not playing. We are not recording Strix right now when we are doing like boss swap runs because technically these are modded runs. But currently I do have an active knife trick or Dawn Silent on A20. At the end of the last honored runs that I did. But yeah, we are just playing Terror here and nothing else, right? So just keep stacking up energy and release it in one big turn with the Flex Potion. Feel like we struggle with damage. Do you really think we struggle with damage if we double pot in this fight? With the ice cream. Like we can stack until like maybe 10 energy or something, and then one turn we are not weakened, we go to like maybe slow 20 with 20 strength and the terror. So these don't count for strict and just sitting on 9. Yeah. I'm basically doing science right now. So I mean taking damage is no problem. Ideally, but on 4 right now doesn't matter because the fight is here. 4 would still be good though, because 4 is probably pretty good for most advanced always fight. The only bad fight for burn on 4 would be like the triple jaw wood. Maybe the exploders, but against the exploders we also have 2 box. As front load. And in that fight you don't need nearly as much front load as the jaw worm fight. Burn on 4 is also better for if we see the transient here, because transient forces you to keep the burner number. So yeah, it's better for transient, it's better for like the spike growth. It's better against the maw. And we are keeping dagger throw balance around. Okay, this guy decided to attack right now. Next turn is 1, so... yeah, the card with nice is go back, yeah. Next turn's 1 already, so we actually need to block for like 30 damage for 1 turn. So maybe we just kill next turn and leave burner on 3. Yeah, we can also do that. Unfortunately, we draw both Blade Dance and the aggro right now. I would like to hold the I would like to hold 2 of these 3 and then draw into the 3rd one next turn to have a huge turn, but not super possible here. We are never biting. So this one is clear. How much energy are we willing to spend? Probably just blocking twice is fine. Right? And it has to be double Blade Dance being kept for next turn. Absolutely no way we do not keep double Blade Dances. And we never spend like this much energy, so it's fine to just play 2 defense. Unless for 70, we only have 50 at the moment. And yeah, we are going in, right? If we are going in, we are not blocking. So let's go in. Do we need double potion or 1 potion would do? I honestly don't know. We'll see. Is it time for us to actually do giant headman? I mean, we can try, but let's see. Let's see if 1 potion will do it. So 2 cycles slow, and then we have 7 shifts. No, it's not like that, because we have to play Blade Dance first, then make hand space, and then play the second Blade Dance. At the end, how many stacks of slow do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 from whatever we draw here, unless it's Malays. So at 15 slow this is like 200%. 200%. With this is like 26, so 39 is actually like 80 damage. It's 60 strike plus. That's not enough, right? That's probably not enough. I mean, this math is like way too much effort for me. Honestly, we can probably even do like 1 flex spot first and then see like what happens in the middle. Actually, no. Let's just calculate the other way around. Like how much does a shift do? So 1 shift with this deals like 14, 21, 21 plus this is at least 160. With the slow is probably going to be like 250. 250, this deals 80, we need 300. Okay, it's probably not enough. It's 300? No, it's going to be more than 300. I think it's roughly around like 500, but we are going to be short. But yeah, I think we can pop this one strength pot first, and then... Because absolutely, with 2 strength pot is always lethal. But I think we can pop this one strength pot first and see what we draw with the immortal. 2 flex seems like overkill. Yeah, 2 flex pot is definitely like super overkill. But one flex pot always happens, so we can do that first. And this first? It doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter. Play 2 cards. Another sneaky. I mean, this is 27 already. So with this at 27, this is probably dealing like 140 damage. So this is at like 400, and we know that these deal roughly 80. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Unless we draw the dagger throw into the backflip here and we backflip into more attacks. It's probably fine. We can get more potions here. Yeah, this is like super overkill. We did draw into the backflip. So yeah, we would not even need the second potion. Looking at this draw. And we can even block here. Which we probably should. We say that we want burner on 4 for this fight. In case it's like transient. How do we deal not kill this guy though? Is there any way we actually don't kill this guy? Because even if this is at like 60, we shuffle out a lot of attacks already. And even with 60 and terror, like how the hell do we actually block next turn? How much is one shift right now? Holy crap, that's way too much damage. One shift right now is always a kill. I think we only have 5 energy. This deals 12, this deals 18. Maybe we can get the Alchemize online. Very messy, right? Very messy. Should have like thought about this. You should never have thought about this. Because if this guy is at like 20 HP or something, then sure, I just Malaysia and take burner on 4. But he's at freaking 60. Freaking 60. So Malaysia for 8 here goes to 32, 32 weakens to 24, so 24 we take 2 damage. And next turn it goes to 37, weakens to 27. And we have 5 energy. If burner goes on 5, and I guess burner on 3 is not super bad for the Retromancer, even if this is the transient. Probably fine to just kill. The main reason that I actually don't want to kill him is because of the double Alchemize we have in the deck. You see how important playing this Alchemize actually is. With the bag and empty potion belt. But if we miss this burner window, then we can never set it up again. Yeah, double Alchemize is a really good reason. That's definitely true. But it might mean that we are stuck on burner on 5. And replenish? No. Why do you think like replenish potion is like a random potion is good enough? Like more chances are definitely better, like for sure. Like if you can choose from 4 potions, why wouldn't you? Instead of choosing from 2. Can hold this for next turn. I guess it's fine because this does deal 24 damage and with 5 stack up slow. I think with the Sticky Strike Plus we always have it, right? Yeah, we can hold these two. I actually forgot that Weather Plan is upgraded for a second. Not here. Why is it still not here? Mice, where are you? Play this first. Okay, Alchemize is hiding. At least Burner's on 4. Oh yeah, no Alchemize for us. Unless we want to ruin the Immortal. Probably not. Yeah, no potion and excellent relic. Fair plus. No reflex and no real card draw. So how good is this freaking prepared? I mean, it's probably still okay. It's probably still okay. Blindly, probably strictly better than a slice now that we have ice cream. Yeah, full HP, no potion, so definitely don't want to go here over the 5. Also, potion chance right now is like 70%. And people stop asking. The comments still get used. The comments get used, so people are still curious. Yeah, but the next turn, I don't want the daisies though. I also don't want metamorphosis. That's probably fine. It's very good. Yeah, these are potion replenish. You instantly see why like playing Alchemize in the earlier part is important, right? Here's your reason. But what are we doing? These need to die. This guy can store and then back to full, but these guys need to die because drawing like into 4 days is every turn is way too annoying. But yeah, we can take like any amount of time in this fight. No, absolutely no problem there. So we can keep these. Our potion is fine, we can keep this. Why didn't we discard backflip? Because I want to kill the Daze minion. And 2, the trade is not online yet. So I want to keep Survivor in hand whenever I draw into the Sticky Strike. And honestly, there's no need to actually draw cards. Any HP we lose right now is irrelevant. The only thing I care about right now is like not to maybe straight up die somehow. So having the draw value of the block card is also good because we are not frail. I don't care too much about saving energy in this fight. As long as we don't die instantly, we always leave this fight at full HP. Also, no need to play actually the Terror. But yeah, incoming damage. And then quite a lot of damage as well. One more artifact strip and then we can actually neuter this guy like forever. But No such thing. This only blocks for 7 this turn, it blocks for 8 next turn. So no reason to do that. And we can just terror Malaysia to keep weakness for next turn. Yeah, can discard 1 days. Shouldn't have played that, but doesn't matter. I don't even want to play this. Take this 4. We kill this guy right now. Maybe. We can, but Xbox was going to be messed up. I think we just wait for 6 more turns. Right? Yeah, let's not be impatient here. No reason to. And this one's not in such a good spot that we should be lazy on this. Like we can be lazy on the giant head map, but this one probably should not be. Sorry, I had to open the door for the cat. But yeah, we wait for some more turns. It's fine, keep 2 blocks. One sticky strike plus will kill this, so we try to block this with 2 cards. Oh yeah, it's a kill. Report is much better than Smoke Bomb. Have I ever Smoke Bomb out of Act 4 Elite Fight? Actually, once. I had a really weird situation with a deck that busted down the spear very quickly with potion use. And then I could not kill the spear before my damage goes down to like 0. So I actually had to Smoke Bomb out of the fight to not get soft locked. I don't remember what kind of deck I was playing, but it was on Ironclad. But it was a really strange run. But it did happen. Limit break? Oh, okay, maybe it was limit break. It was probably limit break, now that you say it. Limit break, no, it was Ironclad. I definitely remember that the run was on Ironclad. But it is probably the limit break. But yeah, Caltrops is back, and we probably still do not want it. We probably still do not want it. Because it doesn't help against boss gauntlet, and against Donut Deca we are also having some trouble. Maybe. Yeah, well, right now we actually don't have any scaling whatsoever. Here's the thing, we can... Our scaling is basically ice cream and welded flames, but that only happens after we kill the Donu. And yeah, we cannot get the terror down quickly, and our damage like completely sucks. We probably need to potion in that fight. And even with the potion, it sometimes also doesn't build us out. And this card is completely useless in the Ronin Deca fight. If anything, it messes up the burner setup. Because it only deals damage to Deca and not Donu. And against the hard we hope for is Sense Burner and the Alchemist will deliver somehow. Probably. Because right now I'm not even sure that we are making it past the boss scouted. What about the second next week? Why are we excluding Pyramid Pbox? I have a comment for it. How good is this next sweep? Unupgraded. Another artifact sweep, but very expensive one. It does increase our weak chain by a significant amount. Like let's say we malaise the time in the first phase, or we malaise awaken one in the first phase, and in the second phase, in order to keep permanent weakness, we need this. And it's also not so good, right? It's really not that good, especially now that we have ice cream. People has to be better. It is Retromancer. Now, with the burner on 4, we do not want to kill these daggers on turn 1. If we kill the daggers on turn 1, maybe she doesn't attack next turn. So the burner can come to waste. Because if she resummons next turn, that's an absolute worst case scenario. Because if like we face like 4 daggers and her attack next turn with the incense burner, right? And then on turn 3 she also doesn't resummon. I mean doesn't resummon, it means that we just need to kill the other 2 daggers, and then afterwards we have plenty of time. Because if she resummons on turn 3, then she doesn't attack on turn 3. And if she attacks on turn 3, then it's her alone. Do we want wounds? I mean, of course we don't want wounds, but missing the burner is like so much worse than wounds. Because you see, right, if we cannot clear the newly summoned daggers and she decides to resummon again next turn, we are facing like 100 damage on turn 3, and then what the hell are we doing against that without the incense burner? Like probably nothing. And with terror in the deck, there's no need to pick this trip. Dramatic Engine is still good. Because we don't want to kill these, but we want to soften them up. This deals 12, so that's good. Probably do this and then hold like 2 energy. Unfortunately, we also draw all the AoE card in our deck, but it's fine. Needs to be played, this needs to be played. We don't care about these because they die on themselves, so we try to take care of these if possible. But I'm definitely down to draw 6 immediately. Because Pull the Trade is not online, and if I draw into Sticky Strike right now, I can play them with the dagger throw in hand. Sticky Strikes here. Why do you put damage into them if they die anyway? Oh yeah, good question. That was just stupid. Like I honestly I forgot that they killed themselves this turn. Like when on turn 1 when I attack. But it's fine, it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. I don't know if it's fine or not, but I hope that it's fine. Not what we need. I mean, this potion is very strong, but it's not what we need right now, like for sure. And even if we use it, it's not this turn. And yeah, no longer have any energy saved up. Okay, this actually. Okay, not resummoning. I think you can definitely take this damage because of the regen potion. So this has to be played. And I probably want to play this as well because it's the basically the best damage kind of matter, and it also blocks for 8. This one can malaise for 4. Take 7. Summoning, okay, not what I want to see. But we can store some energy here. Even more energy if we want that. Potion chance is 70%, but this potion is quite strong with the potential malaise into Nemesis here, and also yeah, potential rematch with the giant head. Because the last time we just cheat the giant head fight. This time we see the giant head again, maybe we had to fight for real. So that is not like a walk in the park, like for sure. We are weakened, so the attack here is also not more efficient. And no need to buy it because we are healing to full. No need to keep a leg sweep because she's only weakened. And we have like 9 energy now. Don't need this. And we still have the regen effect. So there's also no need to block this. We summon again. That was like being pretty nasty here. But I guess that means that we don't draw because the good damage cards are coming up. And we can keep the dagger spray around. We're summoning again. Ideally, I want burn on 4 for this fight for potential nemesis, but holding this fight for like these many mortals. I mean, next time we do have burner, so technically we don't need to kill these guys at all. But then we just get more wounds, and wounds not so good. I think I killed one of them. can go on Retromancer. We have like enough energy to actually do that now. Neutralize still wants to be played, so there's no need to be there's no need to put her to lethal range. Oh yeah, I forgot to kill this guy. That was bad. Hopefully not punish. Can go here. I mean, if Burner stuck on a bad number, then whatever. But with the ice cream, we should be able to control this fight fairly well from here. Attacks. Yeah, next turn perfect on 4-9. Yeah, bag of marbles. I mean, it's okay, but it's not insanely good. I mean, actually, maybe it's like very good because it does strip on artifact from this. And we did say that like stripping artifact on Lone deck is very important for our deck. And again, for Spear and Shield. So maybe it's okay. I mean, of course, I would prefer to see something like, I don't know, maybe Kunai, maybe Shuriken. But this is fine. Now hang on a second, I skipped this thing, but it's upgraded now. And then upgraded is a very different story. Yeah, hard solution, like for real, right? Of course, there's also expertise plus to go with the ice cream, but with our card that actually generates energy in our deck, I don't think so. If we have a concentrate, or maybe an arm maneuver, or maybe a tactician, then I can see this. But right now, I don't think so. And yeah, liquid bronze to go with our couch shots, probably not better than the front load energy from this. And we are still re-rolling potion in this fight anyway. So this potion is going to be used in whatever this fight is. Yeah. The 300 gold red mask before the shot. Good event. Here's an accuracy if we would like that. Here's a frozen eye if we would like that. Oh, there's also nothing if we would like that. How good / bad is accuracy? It's probably bad, right? Especially after we pick this up. Even against Spear and Shield, which is probably the only fight where the damage is relevant. I mean, okay, maybe not. Against Lone deck, we actually need the damage. And yeah, potentially the giant head here is true. Buying accuracy for 85 gold. Now, yeah, unload plus. Unload plus. I think it blows the deck. Yeah, I also think it's not really good, right? Because honestly, right now, how much damage does the accuracy give us? Probably not as much as the tools of the trade. All this couch drops plus, all this terror, and we need to draw into these things. Like with 3 sticky strikes in the freaking deck, tools of the trade is probably our best damage card. And of course, it also cycles faster, right? Into our good cards. And it's not like we are insanely good against Awakened One, you know. Like, sure, we have Ice Cream Malays, but we still need to kill the first wave of counters quickly. And then after that, like, we still need to block against the bird. And against Spear and Shield doesn't even... It doesn't even bail us out. Honestly, the thing I'm considering here is actually the Frozen Eye. Because even after we buy the Frozen Eye, we still have enough gold to buy any potion in the Act 4 shop. I scream my leg with buy 6 only for the one half of the fight. So against both the Time Eater and the Awakened one, I think we are fine against like one half. But the other half, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, it's not 85. We do have the fish. It is 76. But Frozen Eye is pretty good, right? Because we also know whether to proc the Immortal or to play the Dagger Throws. Second Terror ever? Probably never. I do not need to draw into this very quickly. Now that I have the cow shots against the heart. And after we get vulnerable down, then this is just a death draw. It's probably just Frozen Eye and nothing else. Now I would love to see like something like footwork here. Like a footwork here would probably make me feel a lot better about the boss gauntlet. But no footwork. And no card remove is good here. Like maybe the dagger spray, but not worth this gold. For sure. Also we get some more gold here, so we still can buy a relic in the Act 4 shop. Let's say we see like Orrery. Or maybe the Cauldron. Yeah, this is one of the spots where the Cauldron might actually be the play. Yeah, if we make it to Act 4. I will see. It's not even freaking Nemesis. Have I ever bought Cauldron? Yeah, absolutely. More than once. Either in Desperation spot, like near the end of Act 3, or in the Act 4 shop. Because there's nothing else better, and in, like, looking for good potions for the hard fight is also like exceptional. But yeah, this is either Discovery or Violence, and we are being attacked right now, so Violence doesn't make a lot of sense. So it's probably just Discovery. Yeah, I can use it right away. I can also use this right away. We are definitely rerolling potion. We can also save it. Like, no need to rush. Okay, I would like this in the Doran Decker fight, please. Not here, but Doran Decker. Is it better than Reflex? Yeah, real talk. Is it better than Reflex? It probably is, right? It probably is. Yeah, it can deal a lot of damage right now. This could take a while, or it can be very fast. We can die very quickly here. Oh yeah, we have Frozen Eye. Right. Immediately forgot. But next time we draw into Malay's Left Plan's Alchemize, so... I mean, we have to draw now. Dagger Throw right now to draw into the tool. Setting up the tools down is very important. And also it means that we draw into Left Plan's one turn earlier. So our setup just increased by one turn if we do this right now. So we definitely should. The only question here is whether how much do we attack this turn, because we can deal a lot of damage right now if we want to. Or would we like to save energy and maybe get a huge Malaise, but that doesn't work out. That will never work out. Saving huge energy for the Malaise. Because it would still mean that we need to consistently block for like 40 or something. When the giant hand is attacking. And even with the footwork, we can never do that consistently. Okay, sure, every 6 turns we have Incense Burner, which buys us some time. But actually, we do have couch shots. So here's an insane game plan. We try to malaise this giant head for like maybe 20. And then afterwards, we just block in every single turn with all our energy. And we kill with the couch drops. That's probably stupid, right? But is it really stupid? Because on defense blocks for 10. Okay, how much can we how long can we wait for the malaise? Because it's true, as long as we don't straight up die here, we are full HP. With the sometimes we can stick in the bites with incense burner. Yeah, actually considering, yeah, for sure. Because this fight is not easy by any means, you know. And if we honestly, if we do that, we also have control over the incense burner, which is another important thing. I think we can probably try to kill this guy quickly and win this fight, but then incense burner is not set up for this fight. So how long can we store? Because like this is 4, right? So next is 3, 2, 1. Plus 5 energy for the 3, plus 5 energy for the 2, plus 5 energy for the 1. So plus 15 energy, plus 19 energy. So 22 here, minus 1, 21. Minus another one is 20. Minus another one is 19. So we can malaise this guy for 19. And how big is that? Because he's at like 50, he's at 70, right? So minus 19 goes to 51, and 51 weakens to 38. So 38 we can actually block with only 4 energy every turn. What happens when the weekend right now? We have plenty of like 19 turns, and we have like neutralize and leg sweep in the deck. So that will not happen for a very long time. Because whenever we draw into neutralize, we can play. And once every 6 turns, we also have like excess 5 energy with the incense burner. Yeah, I'm like super down for that. I'm super down to go with this plan. Let's do it. But if that is the plan, we should just probably just backflip over. No, backflip draw into malaise right now. And then that's not good. So it has to be dagger throw. Yeah, otherwise next turn we draw until this, and we do not have great plans in play for the malaise. The only problem with this is that if this guy decides to not weaken us and then he just attacks every single turn, we are losing a little bit of energy because we also need to block. But that is fine. That's what the incense burner is for. Attack 6. Yeah, 1. Incense burner exactly for this moment. Probably play 1 alchemize in case it gives me something like a deck spot. And maybe I can even use the deck spot right now. But that's probably stupid. If I get a deck spot, I just get out of this fight. Error doesn't even need to be played. And then the same goes for couch chop. If the plan's malaise for maximum, I don't even want to spend any energy here or on anything. That's not well it plans. But redrawing into these things also like a little bit bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Probably not that bad. Yeah, so we can play neutralize and then enter. Survive around in case 13 attack next turn. Great weakness is very good. It's only be like 15 turns a week, more than that. We can probably survive for 1 energy next turn, and then the rest goes to malaise. Probably fine to draw these cards. Yeah, it's 40. It also blocks for 10. What if we just block for 20 here? Because otherwise we're taking quite a lot. If instead we instead of Malaysian for 19, we Malays for 17 instead. It goes to 53. 53 is minus 53 is minus 14, right? So it's 39. So it's not been bad. And we save immediately so much HP here. We should probably do that. 18, 20, yeah, 2 blocks. So defense survivor, sneaky strike, and strike and then Malays. Another sticky strike, sure. Or we can save this for next turn. But attacking right now is probably fine. Actually, no. I want to keep these cards in my hand. So that actually draw into all of the setup cards like fairly quickly. And also I need to draw into to block in the upcoming turn. Yeah, 17. So this turn we only need to spend 2 energy on blocks. So we are already gaining energy. Next time we don't do this, completely okay. A shot can be played. And this also can be played. We can also play this to full block and gain 6 HP. Eventually we need to buy. But maybe not now, right? Maybe not now. This guy says goodbye for us, but we are going to be here for a while. Again, we can still block this with 2 energy only. But we can also spend 1 more energy to full block and deal like a significant amount of damage, which we probably do. And save 4 energy for next turn. $28. Yeah, 2 alchemize coming up, so we probably want to draw right now because the next turn here is like pretty bad. Can we play? Draw 6. Probably a potion I want to reroll so we can draw 6 right now. Order doesn't exactly matter. For all of these, probably fine. Gambler's Brew does not get multiplied by the back, but it's not a bad potion. Eventually we need to play some bites sometime, so let's bite first and save like 2 energy because next turn we can do whatever we want. Yeah, definitely need to keep 2 block cards. $36. Now Burner wants to be on what would Burner would like to be on? Is it 4 or 5? Because yeah, Burner on 5 means that we Can save up energy on turn 1, but burn on 2. So basically burn on 1, burn on 5 lets us stack up energy faster. But burn on 2 blocks for more damage. Yeah, 4 blocks for potentially 30, and then 5 only blocks for 24. It's probably on 5, right? Because the Doroneka fight is going to be long. So maybe we also need the burner to come back around. What's our turn 1? Decent. We have 2 balls. But we have Frozen Eye for turn, and Ice Cream for turn 2. So our turn 2 is usually like a lot stronger than turn 1. Most of the time. Don't need to buy this. At 39, which is the maximum already. Exit. It's not like blocking 39 consistently, it's that easy. So I wanted to keep more block cards in my head. That's good. Our damage looks terribly low. That's only because we choose to not attack. After Terror is down, it's honestly not that bad, and we have Couch Ops Plus. The one fight I'm like super scared of our damage output is actually Spear and Shield. We still don't kill next turn, right? So let's shuffle out the attacks. 40, so it doesn't kill, but it will die next turn if we attack with Sneaky Strike now. So we cannot do Sneaky Strike. And this should be fine. Take 1. I mean, damage second here doesn't matter because we are going to heal with Eternal Feather in this fire. So the only thing we care about is like to set up in boss swap here. So 2 attacks we do it next turn. It means that we block for 1 more card. Yeah, speaking of the ball. Deflect plus. Yeah, exactly what we needed, right? Exactly what we need. Now, Deflect Plus is an efficient block card, and then of course it costs 0, so I mean not efficient, it's like a good block card, number wise. And it costs 0, so it definitely has synergy with Ice Cream more than usual. And if not Deflect Plus, then there's nothing here. And I pick Deflect Plus over Skip. And yeah, nothing to do here. Okay, how good is it? On energy here and on energy here, so it already plays over itself. And the 2 alchemize, so it actually gave us 4 energy. Yeah, this actually gives us 4 energy and then only costing 2. So we definitely take it. Net positive. I mean, there's also magnetism, but probably not, right? Magnetism, in theory, can give us 40 gold in this fight. Okay, 50 gold. But let's not go that far because we are not overwhelmingly strong or anything. We are like super weak. And yeah, this immediately gives us 1 energy from this. And power potion. What is this power potion? Now Gambler's Brew is like super nice with the Frozen Eye, but only if your deck is good enough to actually use the draw. Our next problem right now is probably that this sucks. So even if we perfectly see our draw and we can choose our hand on turn 2 of the Spear and Shield, we might still have some problems. I mean turn 2 no problem, but turn 3. And the second fight, like maybe the Time Eater. Time Eater is not even that easy. If possible, I would definitely like to save this power potion for the heart. But do we need help in this fight? Is what I'm asking. If we really need help in this fight, we should always power potion him. And honestly, I'm not like super confident about our chances in this fight. Just because our deck doesn't scale at all. And the solution for the second boss. We have a solution for the second boss in the Malay, but this doesn't work for this boss. Yeah, probably for the power potion, yeah. But it also gets upgraded with apotheosis. This doesn't happen in every fight. And based on the strip artifact, probably pretty good. The upgrade gets wasted, but the problem with the 1000 cards is that we actually, first of all, we need weakness to actually block. We need weakness to actually block these guys, and also 1000 cards plus just deal too much random damage. Like maybe we can not even set up Incense Burner after we kill the Donu. Because in the process of killing Donu, we are already playing like so many cards. And Enveno is just good, right? Enveno is just good here. It strips artifacts so we can easily block with weakness. After rushing the Donu down. Poison also random? No, it's a lot less random than the 1000 cards. Because we actually deal no damage to the deck card when killing the Donu. And stripping artifact instantly on this guy is also what I'm interested in. Like first of all, we can deploy Terror whenever we draw into it. And then we can malaise for a big amount on this guy. And after that, the fight is okay. I forgot 3 hours ago, my first make this one still going, yeah. The run is, we are, again, like, we have a deck that's pretty bad right here. And Alchemize also have not delivered. Like, we have 2 Alchemize. We have 2 Alchemize with the bag, and then somehow we cannot save like a premium potion for this fight. And yeah, upgraded Enveno, it's amazing. Skill potion can be saved for honestly even this fight, because skill potion is probably not better than a random potion. And whatever happens, like Gambler's Brew still probably has to be better than 2 random skills with the Frozen Eye. Because there are just too many bricks for the skill potion to be good. And the second fight, we say that we already have the Malay Survey. And this has to be played. Never skill potion now, right? If anything is next turn. And can sweep this artifact. Or we can hold this as well. Sweep artifact. No, let's sweep artifact next turn. Because then weakness can also play here. And we can also get ornamental fan block. Good Envenom. Yeah, but I need to buy it first. I don't want to buy it right now because of the ice cream. So I just keep the neutralizer around. And Acro right here draw until here, play the Sticky Strike, play the Dagger Spray, play some backflips. Probably better than holding the defense. Back 2. So the thing about this fight is that the moment we kill the Donu, we are going to leave this fight with full HP because we can buy deck up to full. And yeah, rerolling potion, so we can use the potion immediately. Red Dance bullet time, cloak and dagger. Red Dance blocks for 4. This block for 6 plus 1.3, so 7.3, but only if we play 2 other attacks. Bullet time with ice cream is funny. Yeah, sure. It does give me 2 copies. I don't know if that's a good thing. Maybe it's fine. I think bullet time is probably good. I think 2 copies are awkward because then I don't have hand space, but it's okay. It's good. It's good. And of course, I draw first before doing some nonsense. So bullet time sucks. No, we can bullet time again next turn because we have Gauntlet Plans. Discuss Survivor. Why do you not want to keep this for next turn? We have the Gauntlet Plans, right? So we can just keep like maybe backflip and then bullet time. If we discard anything, it's probably the Dagger's fault. Or the buy. One of the 2. But we are missing HP, so playing buy is probably still better. And Survivor first will make hand space for the aggro. We know we draw into these 4 and Alchemize can wait, but Alchemize can probably wait. We want to get this fight under control first. Actually, buy probably go. Yeah, the buy probably goes. Gain 2 energy. So yeah, and they know what they play. Weakness potion, okay, pretty useless. But maybe can do something in the next fight. No more Alchemize, right? Yeah, no more Alchemize. Next time we have Leg Sweep incoming, so we know that we have weakness on this. And yeah, we just keep backflip bullet time with full block here and store 7 energy for next turn. So this side is probably super under control from here. I would think. I could be wrong, but I think this fight is under control for now. There's no need to play Cow Chops here. Because Cow Chops only deal damage to deck. Also, keeping bullet time was needed. It gives us like plenty of energy here, right? Do you think we don't have an energy sink? We got the here's the thing, right? After like we can basically lose any amount of HP after killing Donu. Before we kill the Donu, and then afterwards we just malaise this guy for I don't know how much energy, and then he deals 0 damage forever, and then we buy ourselves up, and we go into the next fight with full HP with burner setup. So the energy will play. The energy will play, and this Cow Chops is not necessary. We don't do that, but I want to draw into the tools right now. And again, like bullet time gives us two more energy with the sticky shot. Master Big Bottle, but that's okay, right? That's probably okay. Putting more damage on this guy right now is also good. $36, no weakness. And no card draw. Okay, messing up Big Bottle maybe was bad. Because now we cannot reach the back. Or we can also just malaise this guy and try to control Deca later, but I don't like that. Because it's not like we're taking that much damage this turn. Probably stupid. Yeah, we can still draw into the backflip. And keep take 5 here and keep 1 shield for next turn. Maybe can prop the fan there. This guy's still weakened. Dog is here and now we can play it. Oh, I can still discard it. It probably is still discarded. Take 2. And yeah, don't do dice next turn. And then after that, we have a huge mandate on the deck card. So this side is like over. And we even have Incense Burner this turn for good measures. Yeah, it actually goes down to 0. So this guy will never deal damage again. So we can slowly set our Incense Burner. And so what number do we want the burner on? Like this has been asked many times, going into potential Awaken one or the Time Eater. Because burner on 4 is technically better for the Awaken one. And it also avoids the case where Time Eater decides to debuff on turn 1 into a huge hit on turn 2. But that's the thing. Time Eater is like completely random. So Time Eater can decide to also attack on turn 1 and then debuff on turn 2 and then make a huge hit on turn 3. And you can do nothing about it. So honestly the number for Time Eater is like probably always 5. But 5 is not super good for Awaken 1. Yeah. The only reason to put it on 5 is just to cycle back into it faster. And it's probably a good enough reason. It's probably a good enough reason. So we take the burner on 5. Need to be careful though when we are attacking because this poison damage is not insignificant. I should probably stop attacking at some point after this. No, Mike. Am I muted? I'm not, right? Okay. How much is the poison damage? If we do something like Blade Dance here, it goes to 24, 7 turns. It's still fine, but let's not. Just in case the calculation is wrong somehow. We can apply more poison like in this turn, maybe. Yeah, because now it's like 6 turn. I can play this right now. This man heard no voice and it's only 30 seconds. Yeah. Not a lot to talk about this fight because it's only over. And we're just like on thinking about like what incense burner number would be good. But that's about it. And we probably do nothing here. So burner on 1 is like this, burner on 2... Now hang on a second. Did I mess it up already? Is this burner going to be on 4? Because I played the freaking couch off. Okay, that is bad because couch off is going to deal 20. And this guy is attacking again on 2 and he's attacking again on 4 when he dies. So yeah, I guess we stick with burner on 4 then. If that's the case, then we don't play a single card. We just keep ending turn. Yeah, 4. I guess we have to take 4. Yeah, he dies next turn to the couch shops. Yeah, poison random damage, yeah. But poison was not random. The couch shots dealt like too much damage. But it's fine. Plus 4 is better for Awaken 1 anyway. It's not Awaken 1. And we are being attacked on turn 1. A very big attack in fact. But Panic Button here completely plays. Panic Button here is completely fine because we are intangible next turn. So we do not need to block next turn. Yeah, I picked this Panic Button. What are we drawing anyway? These 5. Yeah, we never block this normally. yeah, all plan. Well, the plan's at the freaking bottom of the deck. Now, if possible, like, if possible, I would like to actually play this fight with no malaise in the first half, and then in the second half, I just dump like 20 energy malaise or something on this guy. But with this draw, I don't know if I can actually deal 240 damage without dying. But I mean, if I cannot deal 240 damage without dying in the first phase, then I should, all the more reason I should keep this thing, right? Because it also allows me to actually set up Incense Burner for Act 4. So I guess no matter what happens, we cannot play this. That's what happened in the first half. But that also means that weakness does not come down. So if we don't draw here, let's kill with Couch in the if we can manage to like malaise in the second half, then we can kill with or whatever, because it is probably going to be like maybe 10 plus. And in this fight, being malaise for 10 plus is completely under control. I'm just thinking whether I want to draw here or not. I mean, to not hit him saying that is very optimistic because I mean, Couch deals a lot of damage, but it's not like our block is insanely good. And I think I want to play Terror first phase. Now, of course, I don't play some nonsense like Big Dance, but I think something like Sticky Strike Plus is definitely worth playing. Yeah, because blocking against this guy is also not easy without that. But right now I'm just thinking whether to draw or not. So let's say we draw right now until here, and Ink Bottle goes here. So next time we draw these 5, we can play Couch immediately, and we can also backflip into this Terror. If we would like to, or we just keep... No, wait. Next time we only draw 4, because it's the cancel attack. So we draw until here, next time we draw 4 until this, so we have to backflip in order to reach the Couch. But we can also prepare into this Terror, and the Alchemize, and use the potion for weakness chain, because we draw past the leg sweep and we don't play the Malek. So 6 weakness also plays. And then we can deploy Terror and Alchemize the turn after we draw these 4. And that should be able to block a little bit. Backflip until here, the turn after we have Echo until Violet Cleanse can play Sticky Strike to attack. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, that is assuming that he doesn't do this attack again on turn 3. But if it comes to that, then we can try to deal with it. And yeah, Panic Button. I can attack. 13 damage for one card play. Honestly, not bad. Yeah, draw until here and then button next turn this, and we still draw the backflip. We no longer need to play prepare. And then after we draw these 4, so we draw until here. But then after we draw these 5, but we still have aggro, so well plan still in play. That's probably better, like playing this dagger throw. But that's all everything we play. Because dagger throw also draws a card. If it doesn't draw a card, then wasting 1 energy on this is also not super big. 1 times 3. Our choice being here is quite good. 15 damage already. And we can draw until terror. I mean, of course, it doesn't deal damage, but it doesn't block, but it's fine. And we definitely don't prepare it. He hit again. Report comes down. We can play 5 cards. And that will proc and draw into this Withering Bottle, which we don't care about. So proccing right now is probably okay. We can also just play 1 defense, 1 alchemize. Or maybe 2 blockers, alchemize, and take... No, and 2 cards next turn. Now that's super fishy. Next turn we need to play a lot of cards. But not playing alchemize here is probably stupid. Do we take 5 here then? We play 2 more cards, take 5, and next turn we have 3 cards. Which is... No, 3 cards also bad. Because we want to play aggro, defense, like well plans to the trade, and then some other thing. Yeah, playing 5 also means we take damage immediately. Is it Gambler's Brew? Like Gambler's Brew next turn. Because I'm not even super attached with this Gambler's Brew. It doesn't get double by the bar. And we can buy another potion in the Aqua shop. From these 5 and we Gambler's Brew like maybe 3 cards away. And we can play defense tools while it plans. Taking 5 here is probably not too bad. But the block density in this half is actually like so freaking low. It's actually insanely low, the block density. So if next turn this guy decides to hit us again, we are taking more damage. 1, 2, 3, and keep the tools. That doesn't make sense. Not playing the alchemize. With low block density. No, it's not like our block density is low. We just drew the block cards in the first half. But yeah, buy the block card. It does block for 3. If we play 5 cards right now, this guy goes to 10 of 7. So we only take 3 more and we heal for 3. So this turn we don't take any more damage. Next turn we draw 5 and we have complete freedom. So maybe you can even play Dead Dance to block, but I doubt it. We force heal next second, does damage to the one? No, damage doesn't matter, but I'm afraid just straight up die here. The first half of this fight is exceptionally dangerous. After we get to the second half and we have the Malay's ice cream in hand, then it's no problem. Basically, if we win this fight, we are leaving this with full HP. But I'm just like scared of straight up dying here if this guy decides to be nasty in the following turns. We need to play a lot of cards next turn. Right? We draw this fight, we draw until here, we play control, defend on these, maybe we can play Dead Dance for block. No, Immortal draws this thing. So next time we draw this 5, we aggro until here, we dagger throw until here, we get 4 block, so we get 12 block next turn, and another alchemize down, potentially. That's not too bad. Let's do it. Explosive Force doesn't do anything, but it can push this guy faster to the second half, which is what we are interested in. Full block. Unit still down and this 25. So we take a lot of damage here. Not that much, we take like 30. This will never be kept, but it can also be held for now. It will not be played. Actually, no. If we want to take, if we want to block for 4, then we cannot play the Alchemist right now. So do I care about the 4 block? Probably is probably I do, right? Because it also means that it comes with like 18 damage. Take 30. 7 times 3. Another 13 unless I game the school right now. And holy crap, we are bottom decking all our blocks this time. Okay, so I guess Gambler Through might have to go at some point. Because if this guy decides to attack next turn, we cannot like defend against it. What the hell is happening? And yeah, we only draw 4 cards next turn, so only until here. I have to Malaise next turn. No, if we Malaise next turn, then we're just losing this fight. Because we still do have like buys for block. So next turn, technically, we can block for 10. If we Malaise first play, we always die in this fight. There's no way we win. We would never play this slime here, right? So we just defend and end turn. And next turn, we have 4 cards. So double bites. I mean, at least this guy's still weakened. And we even have like -1 draw, so this potion gets worse. But this will never come in play because this guy is already near 240. Do we ever go in? Do we ever try to go in and prop faster? Double bites and deck control. Yeah, next turn. That's our next turn. Not this turn. But we only draw 4 until here, so that's only assuming that we use the gambler's rule. Actually, we have Immortal, so we draw 5. That is still not enough. Yeah, I still have cutting buff, so I only draw until here. So double buy but no dagger throw. That's fine, right? It means that I just play the defense now and keep the sticky strike around. Yeah, we have tools, but we only draw until here. The second buy. With the Immortal as well. Yeah, we take 30. Attacking now doesn't ever make sense, right? Yeah, it doesn't ever make sense. So let's not attack with it. Because it's one more card that we can game ball away next turn if need be. So draw until here, draw until here. We have like 6 cards in hand. So we can game ball for... We still never reach our block. Holy crap, our blocks are like so far away. Block cards are actually so far away this time. All of them at the bottom. Like, it's ridiculous. Like what the hell is this? Hopefully they decide to play nice next turn. I don't know what the hell playing nice would be, because it's not like debuff next turn is any good. But we'll see. Yeah, it's 8. Okay, this is playing nice. This is actually playing nice. But we still need to block for one more turn after this. And if we can block for one more turn, then we are probably okay. So this is going to be what? It's going to be base 12, so it's actually 9 times 3. We are facing 27 right now. And we block for Malays for 14. If you want to die in this fight, then sure, we can Malays here. My sticky straight slime? No, I've never played the slime here over a damage card. It's just double by sneaky and then dagger spray. Because this guy needs to be prop ASAP. I do not care about redrawing the slime, because the moment I get to the second phase, my Malays is going to do work. How much are we blocking? We are facing 27. We block for 4 and we block for 10. So we take 17. We go to 6. We draw until here. The next turn we draw until these 6. And we can dagger throw until another dagger throw until to get deflect. And after that we can gameless rule for our block card. And we only need to block for that one more turn. Because after that we have Incense Burner. We play against Game Blooms. It's for next turn, because this turn we can only play 4 cards. Yeah, it's for next turn. We definitely hold a Blade Dance, but don't need to, right? Because we have this. This use 12. So 12. 15 is 27. 27, 47 is not enough. So no point in using this right now. Okay, debuff here is actually exceptional. This on the burner turn, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And we split now, yeah? Or we can also wait for one more turn. Waiting for one more turn is also like completely fine, because we just stack up like 5 more energy, because next turn we don't need to block. Actually we should do that. We should just wait. But I think I want to double bite here for some buffer HP, in case this guy decides to the first hit, he decides after the dispel is like the single big hit. Yeah, double bite here and then pass turn. Doing this will split. Don't need to play the slide. 40, but it's actually a 1. But we actually need to attack here a little bit, because otherwise he's not being split. He's at like 200 and then 48. So we definitely need to attack here. Good thing we have this, so there's no problem there. At 240 already. And play this for wood measures, doesn't matter. And yeah, we don't take this one. Or we can keep the deflect for the turn after the proc, but not really. You need to no. Yeah, it doesn't sit on 240, but it's on 235. Yeah, because we have cow chops. And yeah, we are going to have a Malays for 29 here. And that should be like completely fine. Okay, maybe 28, but probably 29. And can keep the alchemize around probably. Yeah, 12 times 3. Minus 10, 25. Okay, this fight is probably under control. So now we only need to make sure that Caltrops doesn't accidentally kill this when burner is not set up. Five damage. The apport is not exactly good. And to buy, we don't even need to buy. We have like mega healing in the next side. We have Eternal Feather and the meal ticket. So it doesn't matter what HP we end this fight with. We are going to heal to full in the next side. Times 3. Really need to play any of these cards. So I will not. I just play the 2 slot. Zero times 3 again. Again, I don't need to play any of these cards. That makes sense, burner. And this time I guess we can attack a little bit to block with ornamental fan. Not like it matters. I think 4 turns from now probably... Is it possible? Now waiting for 10 turns has some problems, because whenever this guy deals this attack, he takes 50. But I guess he can only do this 2 times every 3 turns. So the worst possible pattern, where Caltrops deal damage like we cannot control, would be 7 hits every 3 turns. So that's 35 damage. Yeah, 1 burn on 4. So I'm saying 4 turns is just like burn on 4. But yeah, definitely 1 burn on 4. It's like 35 damage every 3 turns. So we can wait for 10 turns. It's only 105. So as long as we don't attack here a single time, he will never kill himself to Caltrops before the next cycle. Well, he sure is trying. Now that he realized that he cannot kill us, he's trying to kill himself like quickly. Yeah, actually just attacking every single turn, yeah? And then try to take Caltrops damage. Good thing we only like accounted for this. Yeah, it's just Time Eater, right? Time Eater is a pretty hilarious boss. Actually trying his hardest to ruin our Incense Burner setup. We need to play Slime to be, because we need to actually have lethal in hand. Because let's say like Burner going to be on 3 and then this guy decides to debuff us, and then things can go sour. Also need to watch the inbox for a little bit. Yeah, sure is trying. They're definitely trying pretty hard here. Maybe probably be playing a bunch of cards. That's actually pretty nuts, right? I counted like 35 damage every 3 turns. I did not think it would actually happen. But so far this guy has been doing the optimal play. Like double multi-hit into single hit. The optimal play to take count shots damage. But we know that we are fine. Probably play like 7 cards next turn. Yeah, I actually playing optimally. Like for the train, no good to live anymore. Suicide by silent. Yeah. Actually trying like super hard. But cannot multi-attack next turn. So it's 15 here. We can probably attack now. We can play one sneaky strike. Is what I'm saying. Can also play the blade dance because it's just accelerate the card counter. Yeah, 9. And we kill next turn. So we try to get this immortal back around. And next turn we need 2 attacks. So immortal should be on 7. Actually trying really hard, but it's too late. Pretty crazy, right? How the time meter decided to completely switch up the tactics. Yeah, we have like a mega overheal here. At least Mobank is going in. Mobank is giving us like 72 gold to spend here. So what do we get? We don't even have anything to freaking do besides the couch shops. So usually like duplication potions are a very good thing to see in the X4 shop. But for us, I don't know. But yeah, probably I'm taking a short break, like maybe 3 minutes before I make the wrong decision. So be right back. Okay. Looping cultures upgrade for yeah, there's also Mind Blast Plus. Yeah, this show is pretty hot garbage, right? But instruction for the high road. Do we need the high road? Honestly, right now I think our top priority in this run is to get out the spear shield fight cleanly. Because I think with the deck right now and with the Essence Burner, maybe we are not that bad against the hard. Okay, we need to win the 50-50. So we need the Essence Burner to line up on the on the single big hit, and then the multi hit we can block normally. We don't use the malaise first, and then we slow the hard down with the malaise in the second cycle, and then we try to kill with cow chops. But distraction for the high roll, like what? How high can it roll? What can it roll for it to actually be good here? Because honestly, I don't even know. What card would be what skill would actually win us the fight? Yeah, the nightmare on cow shots. But if we are reaching for something like that, then why not just buy this dupe and just do cow shots instead? Because looping culture is already near maxing out. And there's no need to actually nightmare. And yeah, if I'm saying that maybe we are okay against the hard, then Sling of Courage for the Act 4 Elite potentially good. But honestly, without any we don't really have any output relic. Now output as in something like Akabeko maybe Pendant. So here's the thing, right? After we kill the spear, we are going to have full HP. Because yeah, we just have bites against the shield. And even if we go to like negative strength, it doesn't really matter because we can always like, try to line up the kill with cow shots. Okay, better not do that because that will mess up the Essence Burner. But it doesn't happen because we do have a sticky strike which hits for 16. And probably even if we're like super slow, by the time we get to killing the shield, we probably have like -4 strength at that most. Okay, it makes the blade dance like completely useless, but so what is the thing we buy here? It probably is the sling, right? It probably is the sling. And then what about this fear potion? If we replace the potion, it probably has to be Gambler's Brew, right? I mean, fear potion does strip one artifact, so we can immediately put down the terror if we draw into it early, and we do not have to waste a weakness card. But Gambler's Brew is so freaking insane with the Frozen Knife. Dual potion is only for the heart. Now, whatever potion we keep with us here is probably going to be reroll anyway. Because there's no way we get away with killing Spear and Shield without potion use, right? With like 2 quote-unquote curses in our deck if we don't use potions. Is it ever replacing both? Just because we are on turn 2 we have burner already. Cannot be correct, right? And if I keep anything, I'll probably keep the fear potion. No, the Gambler's Brew. So I toss the fear potion away for the new potion, and we say that we use this for the hard fight, but we use this for the Spear and Shield. And then we reroll potion with the 2 alchemy. So the buy here would be duplication potion and then Sling of Courage. I mean, buying duplication potion here is actually like super fishy. Because you see what we are effectively doing by buying new potion for the card shops, right? Yeah, we are buying a strictly worst taunt potion. Now, can that really be good? Can that really be good? Is it ever one like the distraction I don't really like? But what about transmutation with the ice cream? Because yeah, can give us dark cycles, and then honestly, having dark cycles in the deck is probably the same as like looping the caltrops. If I'm being honest, because it immediately buys us like maybe 3 turns. What if we just buy blue potion to actually kill the spear and shield? Like, how about that? Instead of looping caltrops in the hard fight, we just loop like maybe 2 attacks and use it as a 30 damage potion. And maybe you can also loop malaise and then loop some weakness. Yeah, I'm definitely down for that. So this potion is actually flexible. We do not need to keep this for the hard. But yeah, it's probably Sling and loop pot. Unless you take that, we should take a card remove. But if we take Sling, then Dagger Spray is honestly not even that bad. And card remove is like way too expensive. Not over this thing. So Gambler's Brew, Fear Potion. We strip one front load artifact. But if we buy... We do not need our quick setup in the Spear and Shield fight, right? I think our game plan in that fight is actually just try to burst down the spear. Face up. So having front load artifact strip in order to apply vulnerable quickly to the spear is also super valuable. This gives us like +2 draws, maybe. Maybe +3. Honestly, I don't know. It's actually so close. The keeping the Gambler's Brew is only correct if we say that with our deck as is, we do not need additional output in order to kill the shield, in order to win the spear and shield fight. Because yeah, this draw consistency, but it doesn't give us output. But this is basically a terror. 6 vulnerable on the spear should be more than enough. Like if we don't fail to kill the spear within 6 turns, then we are in big trouble regardless. Or we can also maybe sometimes line up like a big melee, so we can kill the shield first. Like we front load the vulnerable on the shield, and then we kill the shield immediately, and then we melee the spear for like 15. That would also work. Because the spear only scales 3 strength every 2 turns. Actually, I like it. I like it. I like Lubrication Potion, and I would like to say Fear Potion, but I'm feeling like I'm making like a terrible mistake here by discarding the Gambler's Brew with Frozen Eye. Okay, if we don't get the Choose the Trade online early, then the way to activate the early Sticky Strike would actually be this. Actually, no. Yeah. With the ice cream, we always have to keep the Gambler's Brew. Okay. That's like a lot clearer to me. Because if we... Here's the thing, right? The Fear Potion, how much damage does it give? Because we do have a terror in the deck. So this Fear Potion probably only gives like maybe 1 energy and maybe 30 damage. But the Gambler's Brew with all the sticky strikes in the deck, it can give us more than that, for sure. Because we also draw sometimes with the backflip, draw sometimes with the acro. It has to be good with the Frozen Eye. So we just toss away the Fear Potion. Buy the Lubrication Potion. And buy the Sling. Apotheosis in the opening hand, and Wood Pattern for us at least. We know that we draw these 5 is actually these 6. Next turn we draw until here. But we can Gambler's Brew right away. Okay, so Malays is already gone. So trying to do Malays and on this guy and trying to kill this guy early on is probably out of the question. Until here, backflip until here. Block this. Next turn, draw these 3. Can play the Alchemist and Gameless Rule for 4 cards. I think I also had 30 blocks. And the turn after, we draw these 5. And we are being attacked for like 30H from this guy. It's also not super good. Bottom decking Acro and then Sticky Strike and then whatnot is like pretty bad. So I guess we have to Gameless Rule this turn if anything. Because this is the only turn where we actually have a very big hand. So let's see. If we Blade Dance into Apotheosis, our hand has 5 cards plus 4 ships, so 9 cards. So we can actually Gameless Brew immediately. And set up prepare for next turn for Wily Plans, and turn after on turn 3 we draw into this. Turn 4 we have this. That actually sounds good. Drawing right now doesn't make any sense, right? Like backflipping first into this without like playing Blade Dance Gameless Brew. The turn after we only draw these 3. And let's say that we only play Couch Off, Defend, Alchemize, and the turn after we draw these 5. And then what? We reach the Dual Plans, but the only block card we have is the Survivor. We can use the Gameless Rule at that point to reach this. But the 2 is also not down. And the turn after, potentially we are being attacked for a huge amount. And then this is our hand, like roughly this portion. I don't like it. I think it's always like this. So Blade Dance first. And then Apotheosis. And now we can Gameless Rule for... where do I want to reach? Like maybe this point, right? And Gamble for 09. Gamble for 09, play Couch Off, play Alchemize, play Deflect. Then after we get these 3, but we can prepare and discard 2 burns, and then we play Valid Plans. On turn 3 we draw into this, so we also have enough block. We can hold the Dagger Throw and deal damage with this. That seems fine. That seems fine to me. I'm probably taking 5 damage immediately this turn if I do that. Actually, no, I can always say I can also play this Blade Dance. I don't need to stack up this energy. It's true. So let's gamble for 9. And yeah, Malaysia is no longer in question, so we attack this guy for sure. Okay, this is our hard fight potion. This is actually our hard fight potion. It actually means that I am willing to use duplication right now. Do I have double potion? Yeah, I have double potion, but the Gameless Rule doesn't work with that. So now I have 4 ships in the deck. No, I don't care about that. It doesn't matter. Because honestly, after the first cycle of this deck, basically after we kill the spear, and we have Well Plan Plus in play, and we can store some energy, like the things are going to be much better. Usually I'm really wary about something like this, but now we have Frozen Eye and the Ice Cream and the Well Plan Plus. So I need to dig into this deck like further in order to actually get to these powers. But yeah, we can probably loop here, right? We loop Sticky Strike against those 2 energy immediately, and then we can play Caltrops. I can also play loop the Dagger Spray Plus, which deals like 32 damage. I mean, of course, we can also preserve this potion for the hard fight, but I don't think this fight is that easy, that we can get away with not using this. Because yeah, turn 3 we can block this, but immediately this turn we are taking a little bit of chip. We take 5, and next turn we take another bit of chip because we are facing some burns. And on turn 3 we are facing 38, and this guy is not weakened. Potentially also being attacked for 18 from the back. So getting energy right now in order to actually play the backflips later on is probably quite important. I'm definitely willing to do this right now. And we still kill this first. But this guy is like super easy to control. But now we can see it's probably just Dagger Spray. Caltrops will deal like 20 damage to this guy next turn. No, it doesn't. I gain energy? Yeah, I gain energy. Because the second Sticky Strike doesn't consume energy. Probably has to be Dagger Spray over Caltrops, right? Because we are not even interested in letting this guy attack us times 4 like again. Now we can also use Immortal to draw until here. Means that we prepare and this is our hand and we roll plans, we survival this. The turn after we draw these 5 and we can backflip into this Dagger Throw. We Dagger Throw, discard 1 card, we play double Sticky Strike. Play the tools, we play another backflip until here and we can strip artifact, and turn after Terror is down. But how much how much energy is that? Yeah, if we Immortal right now. So we play 1 energy here, 1 energy here. So we have 1 energy. Next turn, this is our hand and we only spend 2 energy. So we have 4 energy in store, so the turn after we have 9. And yeah, 9 energy with 2 backflip plus, and into this, we should easily be able to block. Okay, so let's do that. But this is not insignificant damage, it's 24. We definitely do not draw with this though. Yeah, Ice Cream, I know. I'm only counting the energy Ice Cream, the Ice Cream energy. Like what do you think I'm counting for? Do we ever spend all 9 energy? Or is 8 like sufficient? If 8 is sufficient, maybe biting here is fine. But I think it's inefficient, right? Because that's before Terror is down and we are not missing any HP. So next turn until here, the turn after we draw, these 5. Then backflip once, backflip twice, we have the acro. Okay, so if we draw into the acro... No, we only draw these 4, so we draw this plus exactly plus 1. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the guy in chat that asked, yeah. We don't play this, it's only 10 damage. The question is whether we even play the Survivor here. Probably not, right? Yeah, we just save the energy and next turn we bite instead. We take 5 here, next turn we bite once and then it's back. Because this is right now also doesn't deal any damage. Okay, no burn strike on turn 3. And we can definitely kill this right now, right? Even without terror. $22, $56. Okay, we actually need terror, but that's completely fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. You shuffle out all these cards, but I don't mind, right? Yeah, I definitely don't mind like shuffling out all of these. But I need to neutralize this in order to deploy terror. Here's the shift redraw, doesn't matter. Next time we draw this, we get the shifts out of the way and the fight's like completely under control. The kill. Shift potion, probably not super useful in the hard fight. Yeah, it's just freaking bad, right? In the hard fight, like this potion. Yeah, minus 12 HP. The other potion decent potion, yeah, 40%, but no reason to use it, right? No reason whatsoever to use it. Because maybe this fight drops like Toy Only Thought, and then we just use this as a 5 HP heal in a desperate moment. Yeah, now we need to set up burner. Like this. Only minus 4 HP with fan. Yeah. And then honestly, the damage not even that bad. And yeah, who knows? Maybe we get kunai from this fight. And this is like 54 damage in a potion after terror is down. So it's not terrible. Like in the off turn, we can definitely use this. Okay, but maybe not if we draw into... Actually, no. We pop this potion immediately. So in the off turn, we probably also still have a slot. And buy it a little bit. This guy is gaining like 30 block this turn. So can we kill in 2 or not? The sling, yeah, the sling was definitely needed. Maybe not definitely needed. Like, if we don't have the sling, then maybe this guy would only have like 3... This guy would only give this guy 3 more strength. But the dangerous scenario was that if we could not kill this guy on turn 3 and this guy decides to burn strike us, then suddenly we need to block 38 from here and 18 from here. And that's extremely dangerous. Upgrade the red from... red card cannot be upgraded from this, unless this also drops the frozen egg. So can we kill through the 30 block here or not? Another than one. 28, 40, 48. Probably should not even try. We probably should just dump our energy on Malay's next turn. So do something like this and end turn. If OSL can drop shift for but I probably don't even want to kill this turn. There's no need to. I can just do this instead. And yeah, now we go to for another cycle. Zero damage. Still no reason to attack here. We actually need to block. Also, yeah, with the sling, like our strength, minus strength is not going to go that quickly. So it also doesn't matter that much. Also, we have like 3 sticky strike plus. But this kind of what we will use. But we also need to soften up this guy at some point. And he only attacks like once at a time, so honestly playing 3 shifts is probably like nothing. He has no problem playing 3 shifts here. But I probably should not. I think I'm blocked, so we cannot do anything about that. Nor do we care to. Yeah, we kill next turn and easily done. And Immortal should be put on 9. So 2 cards here. And we always have enough to play with the Echo. Seven. Okay, not really what we did. If it's a red plus though, if we pick this up, it's going to be the best damage card now. Okay, maybe not over Couch Ops plus, but it is going to be quite good. But yeah, with the Couch Ops plus, do we really care about this eviscerate? Because honestly, I don't see it. And I also, like, of course, I don't see this Cunning Potion. Now that we... Because here's the thing. We can actually... with this regen, like, Pantograph uses, right? But this regen potion can be huge. Because it just means that we can actually directly take a hit from the first cycle. Turn 2, we have Incense Burner, and turn 3, we can just tank the hit. And then afterward, we heal back for, like, by 55. With this potion. And that's pretty nuts. And what we get with this, so we should only do that if we are confident that Couch Ops plus and Terror is enough damage. How much damage is Couch Ops plus really? Let's say we skip the Regen Pot buys another cycle, potentially. Let's say we just completely miss the Couch Ops in the first cycle. So how much damage does it deal per cycle anyway? It's like times 16, right? So 80 damage per cycle. In 3 cycles at 240. Honestly, it's not even that much. We probably need this eviscerate though. Then now that I think about it. Yeah, we probably need this eviscerate. Because we cannot survive. This is not a deck that actually can survive like 15 turns against the heart. We still need to kill relatively quickly. And this has to be better than Shift. Dark Shackles? Mallet in opening hand, not exactly what I want to do. I mean, it's always Dark Shackle here over this garbage. Like, this thing is not even positive, and this thing is insanely good. So let's pick the freaking Dark Shackles. And here's our 5 card. We draw... Yeah, with the Incense Burner, we definitely do not pop the Regen Potion right now. And we just take some cheaper, a bit of death damage. So we pop next spot and we use the Alchemize. And even do Prepared. So then next turn we get maybe these 5 into the trade. But only if we don't draw the... Actually, we draw 6. So draw 6, it means that we can actually prepare right now into the backflip into this. And we can deal a little bit of damage with double Sticky Strike and the Alchemize. So then after we draw this, so we actually have tools online for turn 3. And Couch Ops is here, so potentially we are missing it around the first cycle. Yeah, we were definitely missing our shot from the first cycle, unless something stupid happens. We are never malicing first cycle. But it's not even true, because we do have the... we have the dark cycles now. But malicing first cycle runs the risk of... malicing first cycle runs the risk of completely wasting it. Like let's say next turn is a multi-hit, and then we just waste it. But it does put guarantee weakness. Oh, okay. Weakness we need to consider. If we cannot like guarantee weakness on turn 3, I play this right now. And with neutralize the next in hand, we probably have to. Unfortunately, because like if turn 3 is the single hit and we do not have weakness, we are facing 67 damage. We are facing 60 damage plus 7 damage on turn 3 if we lose the 50-50. And then yeah, we just freaking die. Let's sweep plus neutralize. Potentially okay, but the thing is that it means that we still need to block 50 next turn. So can we do that? If it's the single hit next turn. If the multi-hit next turn. So we draw until here. Yeah, I guess it's true, because the energy commitment is like 2 regardless, and then we have my light in the deck. Okay, what I'm gonna do, weaken it. Because yeah, Lex Q also saved us some bit of death damage this turn, not like it's relevant. But okay, how long, how deep are we drawing into the deck here? So we draw until here right now with the prepare, and we backflip until here. And okay, if we play the Lex Sweep, we can even play this. If that's the case, it means that our next turn we are going to draw into this defense plus with the ink bottle, and our next turn is yeah, complete garbage. So maybe not so good, because if it's the multi-hit, then we take 50. Maybe we can put Immortal to 9 though, and then the turn after we draw until this, and then we play 1 defense, 1 tools, draw until here, and then the turn after we draw until Terror. Terror, Alchemize, Survivor, Sneaky. We don't really block for a lot, but we can also dagger throw into this deflect. And we can survive with this. Yeah, I guess saving my life is okay, because we need to play a lot of cards this turn, so this Lex Sweep block will be irrelevant. Okay, wait, energy. Let's count energy. So 2 energy here, 3 energy with the Alchemize, 4 energy with backflip, and we play double Sneaky Strike. So and don't lose energy there. Okay, so we can do it. Yeah, definitely need to draw here, right? Otherwise we don't even reach the tools next turn. Skill pot? Okay, skill pot can be something good, for sure. So do we use another energy to actually advance ink boss over here, or do we stop? Stopping is probably fine, because it also means that we get like at least 8 block for next turn. And with the skill potion now, we can probably mitigate turn 3. So let's stop and store the energy instead, because we are still going to draw into the void, and when we need like a lot of energy eventually. Putting on 9, it costs on energy, and also we need to put a shift in our deck. Okay, so single hit first, which is very good. If it's a single hit first, I don't even want to play this defense. I just play the tools and end turn. Next time we draw until here, we discard a card, we play dagger throw. We don't actually reach this deflect. because burn decides to be here. But we have skill potion, and that definitely willing to pop skill potion next turn, because again we are drawing into the alchemy. Yeah, our damage is behind for sure, but with Dark Shackles from the toolbox and saving the malaise on first cycle, maybe we can go for a little bit longer in this fight than expected. This needs to be played, and none of these is like worth the energy, so we take the damage. Only 250, we can easily take this hit. And never playing the bite here because we still need to dig further into the for like terror and whatnot. Also, yeah, look at the like what's at the absolute bottom of that. But what do you know? Like the very last card down there is the Violet Fan Plus. Okay, now I am slightly worried because we actually need to strip artifact, otherwise we don't have weakness for the second cycle. Okay, they're not thinking about that, but it's not like malaising first would make any difference. But yeah, skill potion. Adrenaline? Okay, adrenaline is like phenomenal, yeah? Skill potion could be stripped, yeah, it can also be weakness. Any weakness here would also play. But adrenaline is like very good. It just completely accelerates this cycle. Until here, immortal until here, so we can actually get cow shots plus for this attack because of the adrenaline, and that is insanely good. So let's do that. Maybe that was strong. Because maybe I should take the medium dash first and then use the regen potion to heal for 6 more. Yeah, that was probably stupid. But this has to be played. And we will reach the echo right now. We can still do that. We are playing like more cards in this turn. Probably not to buy though. It's the cow chop for the multi attack. And we get a loot pot for the cow chops. Yeah, let's do that, yeah. I mean, we even consider buying this potion for this thing, so it's right here. So let's do that. Yeah, loop the cow chops, loop the deflect. And cow chops goes for before the deflect because it means that the regen potion gets full value immediately. I don't want to draw into this garbage next turn. Can't even attack here, but probably not super good. Probably play the slime here then. No reason to actually regen port this turn, right? Regen port next turn is just more value. Yeah, regen port next turn is just way more value. So just like to play the slime. I want to dig further into the deck, so this goes. And I don't want to redraw into this garbage. Actually, that probably means defense should go, and I don't want to redraw into the bites. So I'm playing backflip here first. Potion can be popped. Dark Shackle is here, but we need artifact sweep. We have leg sweep coming, and the malaise, but neutralize is quite far away. Yeah, we can attack here. At some point we also need to spend our energy. No weakness this turn, and it's 47. Okay, 47 is manageable. And next turn we have Malaise to fully block. Yeah, we always reach the neutralize next turn to strip, and then we just dump a big Malaise. So we don't even need to hold Dark Shackles yet, which means it can be discarded right now. I can also discard this deck, the Sticky Strike. Regardless of what happens, we actually take bit damage first. Yeah, we take bit of death damage first. So that the heal for 9 he actually plays. Yeah. Play 2 cards and draw until here, and we keep Malaise defend around. So we have this. We prepare to we play the neutralize. We play prepare deflect, prepare eviscerate, and then we Malaise, and then that is full block. But yeah, because of the regen potion, we definitely attack here, and then no problem. That goes out effective? No. Why do you suddenly want to throw away one cycle for nothing? Because you see, we have like 9 regen here. This damage doesn't matter. Taking this damage doesn't matter at all. But not having the Dark Cycles for the next cycle can matter. Now I'm just thinking whether I can redraw into it like reliably enough. And the answer is honestly no. Because we spend all our energy on Malaise next turn. So we definitely actually need to keep this around. Malaise needs to be for 4. I mean 3 is fine. And next turn we have on energy on playing the defense, on energy on no, we don't need the defense. We need to play the deflect. Play prepare, so 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, and 5 cards, but we only spend 1 energy. So defending defending here is completely fine. So let's do that. Yeah, 4 times 15, but no problem. We already know that it's coming. Zero times 15. Maybe we could have also held the Malaise in hand instead and use the Dark Shackles to full block. But I want to be able to start building up energy right now. Because otherwise, right, if the first attack in the next cycle is the multi-hit, then we have to dump all our energy into it. And then we only have 5 energy to actually block the single hit. Which I do not want to happen. And once again, because of the regen potion, we can freely attack here without blocking first. And this is not worth the energy to play. So we stop. And we hold... actually, no, we should probably echo. Because we don't want to draw into this garbage next turn. And we hold backflip Dark Shackles. Excellent spooky. Oh yeah, I just completely forgot about this center. No, doesn't matter then. I guess we have already won this fight. I just completely forgot about this coming in this cycle. But it doesn't matter. We have won this fight. Because next turn we have like full block guarantee. And now we have like an insane amount of energy to spend on damage. Forgetting my sense for the beat the shitty relic, yeah, baby. And yeah, we finished the hard fight with full HP and perfect setup on Immortal. Moment we're so winning, forget it says further, yeah. And yeah, 5 hours and a half. That was pretty long. But yeah, I guess this run actually needed the time. But that was good. This one was like very enjoyable to play. I mean, that's only because we won, by the way. But honestly, it was fun. Because like, it's a difficult run, but the Spire gave us enough to win. And that's probably my favorite type of runs. But yeah, I win 5 loss. Yeah, thank you everyone for the GCs. 5 hours above God W. 5 hours and a half. Honestly, recently I have not played like a run as long as this. Recently, my runs have just gone for like, I don't know, 3 hours and a half, maybe 4 hours, even the relatively difficult ones. But if this one takes this long, then it probably is harder than the runs I have been doing recently. Yeah, fun in hindsight, exactly. How much of the difficulty here came from the squad? It just changes the pathing in Act 1, right? So immediately in Act 1 we already lose value, and afterwards like not being able to upgrade relic plans, like when we mega overheal, like you probably can see like how many upgrades we actually missed due to this thing. We are like mega overhealing in every file. The only time when we actually needed the healing was the directly before the buy trade in Act 2, when we just brick our hand against the Chosen and took like 31 damage. But every other time in the files are just completely wasted, and we were forced to like maybe 4 of them. Ramirez, 2 Alchemize, Malays, and a 2. So 4 copies. Yeah, 4 rare. If we can upgrade this, then if we can upgrade the things in this deck, we also skill red form. Yeah, we also skill red form. And red form with incense burner is like definitely super good for sure. Now something about this boss swap is that like the only reason we were able to actually pick up the back was because we boss swap. If we did not, but I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because if we did not swap into this in this seat, right, then the 3 relics we would see would be a fusion hammer, the back, and the what else was there? I remember there was like okay, I actually don't remember what the Act 1 boss relic was, but probably in that spot we would have picked the fusion hammer. So this run would not have a back, but it would have like 4 more upgrades and a red form plus. Also, we did not see a single copy of football in this run, but I guess with the red form plus and the incense burner, we would have 0 problem in Act 4. I would say that this deck has 0 problem in Act 4 if we did not boss swap. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because we would have picked Fusion Hammer after Act 1, and then we don't pick the red form anyway. Kai and Cage. Oh yeah, so I guess maybe in that spot we would have picked the Kai. Because we do have like 2 Dagger Throws and Survivor. Potentially. And then this one would have looked very different. Yeah, I guess it would just be like super different. The boss swap did not kill us this time because like now that I have played a fair amount of energy swaps, I think the point where the boss swap actually kills you the most often is like Act 1. Did I win? Yeah, yeah. We won. We did not lose a single point of HP in the hard fight. Okay, that was a lie. We healed back up with a regen potion, but we ended the fight with full HP. But yeah, now that I play a decent amount of boss swap, like, I would say that the time where the boss swap kill you the most is actually Act 1. Because you try to if you try to squeeze value out of Act 1 like usual, like without swapping, you just die to brick draws in the elite fight like, way too often. Yeah, but next one, yeah. I got a dexterity potion preserved from the elite fight. And then also, not just the dexterity potion, I also alchemized into duplication potion in the hard fight, and happened to have the couch shot in hand. Not like we could have needed the noob couch shot. We did not need the noob couch shot. Looking at how the fight was going, but it was funny. We are mega blocking for another cycle. Like even if the fight goes on for one more cycle, we block easily. No problem with the incense burner. But yeah, the run will be very different. So I don't know how much impact the fusion hammer had. It just feels bad because we wasted like so many nodes in Act 2 and Act 3. But at the end of the run, it did not like damage us that much. Because our deck density, upgrade density in our deck is actually very high. And the one card that we would like to have upgraded, we did get into to an upgrade shrine. To upgrade this card. Every other card in our deck right now, the upgrade is like inconsequential. Yeah, sure, on energy with ice cream, maybe you say that's something, but not exactly relevant. This one was nice. Like 5.5 and then you win. Always feels good. Especially after losing the solo run the last time, because it was also a very long run. But solo is definitely not as fun. Because like, the playing lines in the fight is so much different. You do not have to consider potion usage at all. And you also don't need to worry about like the current potion chance. To decide whether to trade HP or not. You just don't have potions straight up. And if you draw badly, you die. So that's not very, very fun, even though the run is also difficult. But yeah, for the night, like ridiculously good, right? Definitely. And the sling might have been relevant here, it might also not be. But I'm happy I bought the duplication, and I'm also happy that I used the duplication immediately in this fight. Probably was slightly overkill. We probably only needed either the duplication potion or the sling of courage. But I bought both. And it worked out. It was fine. Time Eater though. Time Eater is freaking scary, as always. Imagine having Ice Cream Malays and then still being scared of Time Eater. That was us. Look at what happened in this garbage fight. Time Eater was harder than I thought, yeah, for sure. And that was even after the Frozen Night. Just because our draw order in the first two cycles was like completely awful. We top deck over block in the first cycle when we have Incense Burner set up. So when the Time Eater is attacking, we no longer have any block in the second half of the deck. And then in the second cycle, we bottom deck literally every single block card in our deck in the second half. And yeah, in the first half we did not have any block at all. So we were praying that the Time Eater decides not to kill us, and yeah, we barely block for enough with the Ornamental Fan and the Buy Plus. The Buy Straight, I'm not super sure about like whether this is correct or not. But buys with motion there cannot be super bad, right? Because max HP is already not relevant. It's really not that relevant to the max HP. Just because we have Incense Burner. And it performed quite well in the fight where we take chip damage, like specifically this fight. Yeah, without the buy plus, maybe this fight. Also, this fight was pretty hilarious. We were thinking about like malicing the giant head here for like 15 or something, but ultimately did not do that and just pop like double flex explosion like a monkey. But here we no longer have flex explosion, so we actually did it to malaise for like 17 and just buy ourselves back up. That was pretty funny. Yeah, Pbox insane relic as always. But that was good. But yeah, definitely not playing another run after this. The run is like super long. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, we raided the Dawn Legend yesterday, so let's raid just today then. That's a cool guy. Definitely pretty funny. And then yeah, very entertaining stream. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching this super long run. It was really fun today. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.